Hello. Hello, Droomish Nation. We are live on this wonderful Droomish Tuesday. I'm wearing my Yakuza Like a Dragon Adachi jacket on this fine day. Let me get the chat here fixed up. Hello, folks. Hello, Temsic. Hello, CJs. Hello, Manuel. It's great to have you all. It's Drew's day. So are you gonna... Oh, YouTube chat. Well, what's up, Happy? Howdy. Thank you. Check it out, Temsic. I also have an Amy Rose sweater. Gaming is finally back. If I could just get the chili dogs with the chili of Sonic the Hedgehog flowing through me. You just get this freaking chat to work. God, it's never acted up like this before. How are we doing, folks? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so we are at a critical point. We're at a critical point in the journey right now. Avast ye scallywag. Hey little avast ye scallywag, for it is I. Are ye matey, yo ho ho, a chungus life for me. People have been... Okay. YouTube chat. Alright. I really like having the chat on the screen. See YouTube chat. Give me this. There it is. Oh, see, it's just being so bad. What's up, Connor? Do you play this with the GameCube setup? I do not, because the picture is a little... The picture gets a little messed up, I would say. I mean, I can, you know, if I was gonna do something like trade, if we were gonna like do trades, or I guess like a link battle, I would hop on the GameCube. I have a capture card. Well, I guess capture card in quotes. It's called the GB Operator by Epilogue. It's like $60. Anyway, it's a GBA slot that has a USB on it that is you know, hooks right into the computer. It's really nice. And then it does run like an emulator, but I'm playing my cartridge, so like when I save in game, it writes to cartridge. So there's no it's all by the book. So there's kind of like there's a bit of a fabrication here, but it's happening like in real time, so there's no way to mess with it. Let me see. I'll, you know, it's between you and me. Let me get it. Epilogue Operator. Oh, even better, it is $49.99. I believe it is in stock this very moment. I'm not affiliated with them in any way. They are just they're just lovely. They have done me so well, and I would say I'm a big fan. Not completely unaffiliated though. Let's see here. Mix it up. Let's get the overlay going. You know, in case you have a money bags incident. See Trimish in here. Looking into a way to play and back up flash cartridges because I play on my two modded GBAs. I believe that this will do that for you. I do think that this will. I haven't flashed any of my own carts. I've only really done cartridge repair at this point, but it always tells me that I can flash carts, and you can do like you can do Game Boy Advance game dev on it, which is really fun. Right now, I'm playing Coliseum with the stream in the background. Manuel, tell me about your team. I love any Pokemon game, except for, well, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Any Pokemon game that puts you kind of in like a complicated or limited resource scenario for team members, I think is awesome. Just like the kind of the brashness of Coliseum is so much fun. I don't know, Spencer. I don't know what I was gonna say. Jimmy or something. I don't know why. I don't know anything about YouTube notifications, Weenie. I really don't know anything about this place as a streaming. I like streaming on here, but I don't know much about it. Oh, what's up, John? Folks, we are... Oh, before I continue. Folks, we are shooting for a 56 streak in the Battle Tower today. We are currently at 42. Things have been going almost ominously well. Salamence, the choice lead Salamence has been going crazy. So we got to win 14 in a row, no losses, and then we will receive the ribbon for God's Sploink. Minute flash a few hacks from hacks to cartridges. It's just so cool. So cool. Gaia and Unbound. Absolutely. Meganium. Meganium. Manuel, I knew you were a real one. I always thought, you know, Manuel, they seem like the kind of Pokemon player to be using Meganium, and I knew that I wasn't wrong. I knew that you would come through on that front. Slugma, Ampharos, Octillery, Meditite, Altaria. I wish there were more... I do wish the pool was bigger, but, like, I like the kind of... Because you get into these, like, challenges based on the tools that you have access to, because it's like if you get limited number of water types or something dealing with a fire type foe, it's going to be more complicated or more personal ultimately. Let's see here, so we're at 42. I'm not putting Absol on the field. Why would I explain Absol to me? Well, good. If you're getting notified, then that's lovely. Folks, like the stream, share this stream with 99 of your closest friends. And when you do, tell them, hey, can you share this stream with 99 of your closest friends? It's pretty awesome. And we will really get rocking and rolling at that point. I have been doing this, I've been doing this every Tuesday, I guess, for like the past 5, 6, 7. It's been several Tuesdays at this point. I've been really good about keeping this consistent. What's up, MJ? Get the silver symbol. The next is the gold. The silver is in the bag. I got the silver. I immediately lost right after getting the silver. So that was tough, but we ran it back. And now we are at 42. I think gold is like 70. Gold is 70, which is crazy. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I can do that. Oh, Steelix faster than Salamence? I don't know about all that. It's okay though. We got Intimidate off. That really did just... That scared me. Off the jump. That didn't kill? Oh god. Oh, it's Quick Claw. Okay. Spencer, to finish that sentence, I was just gonna say that I really don't like Black and White's starting Pokemon pool. Because when I was little, I restarted Black and White so many times, and I came to a point where I was like, there's like 5 Pokemon you can use before the second gym. Like, this is unfortunate. Like how many times am I gonna be like using Patrat and Lillipup and Pansage? Everybody loves Pansage. Voted #1 Pokemon. What is it, like 11 years running? Everybody loves their big buddy Pansage. So no, I'm not happy with that Pokemon pool. Need an Edgelord on the field immediately. John, what do you feel? How do you feel about Salamence? Look at those fangs on Salamence. This is going excellently. I love Coliseum's Pokemon pool. It's like a nice crossover between Gen 2 and 3, which is, it's so fun. It's so fun. I feel like there's a lot of really good variety there. Substitute and Recover. I'm not a fan of this. It's a lot better. Let's go. Tuesdays. Let's pick Chikorita and Johto-based games. Since I use Meganium and Coliseum, I might as well pick something different there. Yeah, it's just, let's just have some fun at the end of the day, pick a bunch of guys, but it's so Oh man, I do love using Meganium. I feel like Meganium feels really strong in Colosseum. Like, and maybe this is like completely in my own imagination, but like seeing the animation of Body Slam with like a big dinosaur like Meganium, I'm like, it clears. It clears like bam. You can really feel the weight behind Body Slam. It hits like a truck, and for that reason, I'm a big fan. What's up, Nano Draco? Howdy. You even have Rock Ball. Quick Claw Steelix, so I'm yucking it up. I'm certifiably yucking it up. When the Steelix uses Quick Claw. The guys get good once you now see. That's like I this is purely an issue with Black and White's. Like I think once you get to the second town, once you get to the normal type town, you are in the clear when it comes to Black and White. Like you've got Timber, you've got Timple. If you're not rocking with Timple, then what are you doing? Timple is one of the best Pokemon they've ever created. Timple goes crazy, and you can get it when you get to that kind of cliff area. So great, lots of fun, but after like it really hits me when I'm at like the Dream Yard. Oh man, it does not feel right. I'm getting recovered stalled. This seems bad. I don't know what this Pokemon does, but this seems not good. I didn't play Black when they came out just because I didn't like most of the designs. Wow. Most of the designs? I was so hyped for it, like, when it was on the way, and I don't know, it's just I did have a lot of reverence for it. I remember being upset with my friends who would become too cool for Pokemon. Like, I remember specifically this guy, and he would eventually be like he was a student body president in my class, and he would like run through Diamond and Pearl with me, and he's like, ice cream cone, trash bag, what will they think of next? This is a baby game for babies. It's like, but there was eggs and slime. What are you talking about? Why has the light left your eyes? I don't know. There was like a lot of I don't know, dimensionality to growing with the series, I suppose. This thing just knocked me out already. What is its point? Is it trying to use Solar Beam? I think it wants to use Solar Beam. I want to say LRXC made a video about this specific Cradily. Petal is double or more the silver. Oh. I'll let it be known also. It shouldn't come as a surprise, but I love Black and White. So much, and I love Black 2, White 2. I like Pansear. If my starter was a Psyve, I'd pick Oshawott and definitely keep the Pansear. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I like Pansear has like the little tuft. Pansear's got that little tuft on its head that I think hits just right, you know? Alright, we're going for broke here, folks. Oh, we just gotta get this damn thing out of the way. Okay. Pokemon nowhere's out there. The day is sunny. Should I use Fire Punch, Sun Boosted Fire Punch at normal strength, or should I use super effective Ice Punch that is not Sun Boosted? I feel like Ice Punch has to be stronger just because we're in sunlight, or because it's super effective. Not the sunlight is like 1.5 or something. It's good. No one's complaining. No one's complaining. We gotta start whaling here. We gotta get this thing down. Enough subs. Let's see, it's pretty good. As long as it breaks Substitute. That's the big caveat here. I might mess around and say 5th gen is peak, honestly, and I might join you, CJ. It's pretty peak out there in Black 2 and White 2. I'm loving Black 2, White 2 myself. Can you even get Audino before the first gym? You cannot get Audino, which I think is the concept of shaking grass is introduced to you as like a prize for beating the first gym. This is like, you can't, so I'm not even rocking with Audino, and it's like, yeah, Uh, look, if you don't like Patrat or Lillipup, you're gonna have a problem, okay? That's all I gotta say to you. Tree I used is Gardevoir, Salamence, and Metagross. Interesting. It's pretty. I like the Gardevoir. Was Gardevoir like a support for them, MJ? Hi, Wesley. Guinea was made for doubles. His support is almost unmatched in Ore, and right you are. Oh, Razor Leaf, Light Screen. Oh, the beauty that is Meganium. B2, Y2, excluding Temple. Excluding Temple, by the way, made me so sad. Why did it make me so sad? You can get Sock. You can even get Shoe. You can even get Shoe at this point. I mean, you can even get Guy with wood. I don't think we're appreciating how Pokemon are holding a piece of wood. It could be big. It could be big. Let's see here. Achieve the gold symbol. Go to the Pokemon Center. Talk to others. Oh, cool. Oh, what are you? Why are we not rocking with Temple? What's going on? I am not rocking with Temple. What the hell is Mutiny? Mutiny. Oh, what is going on? Not receiving enough. Oh, okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine as long as I don't know. Hopefully the stream isn't acting up in some way. They just give me a little note. I think I might have to fix my bit rate or something. Venipede for life. I feel them. Sock shoe. Connor. Not the sock shoe. Honk shoe, if you will. Darmanitan. Oh, I love Darmanitan. Especially I don't really ever go anywhere, but Zen mode Darmanitan I thought was the coolest shit. You see, are we? Hi, Steve. Hello, Steve. I don't rock with Dimple. Use Calm Mind. Is it time for Calm Mind? Okay, I'm scared of the sub, okay? I guess, you know, it's not doing anything to me at all. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Trend City, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And we're saying different things. Wait, rock doesn't resist fire? Are you serious? I feel like rock resists fire. I prefer Ducklet over Temple. Palpitoad is amazing, though. Oh, people will never understand Temple. I have a t-shirt with Temple on it. And I think it's pretty awesome. I feel like there's something in the water, perhaps, with the... Let me see. Gen 3 type chart. I know. I'm looking at a type chart. This is really sad. Okay. Fire resists... Wait. Which is the type that is being used? Okay, attacker. It is 100% 1.5. Who said, which one of you scallywags said that rock doesn't resist fire? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Oh, wait. It does. Keep Ice Punch. We will continue. I will continue to Ice Punch, okay? All this confusion. Okay, there we go. That's the type of damage we need to see. Just sleeping. Oh, and Cradley is stuck. Cradley is stuck in the turn of Solar Beam. Time to walk. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sleepy. The plank's right over here, though. Like they biked it the first time. I love it. My brain is way too small for rotation triple battles. I would just panic and button mash. You don't get subjected to them like often enough where I feel like that isn't completely valid. It's fun. I know that it's like a thing right now that they're like, I think they have either triple battles or rotation battles on Smogun. It's like a really cool concept to think about, but like in the game, I am just like Sigilyph blast. Like Sigilyph, just keep shooting them, okay? Any Sigilyph heads out there? Anyone hanging with Sigilyph? Good thing we got Aerial Ace. That was oh my word! Executor didn't stand a damn chance. Oh, Kingdra, don't mind if I do. I think Oh no. This is 1,000,000%. You see the water type. I've learned my. You see the water type. Ice beam. Oh, cry me a freaking river, Kingdra. Cry me a freaking river, because here's melodic. I'm just so real ones. Weedy, you're right, real ones, no. Conkeldurr is an awesome Pokemon. Like, I know that I'm being kind of a hard ass about Guy holding a piece of wood, but something about Conkeldurr, it's like Conkeldurr is like Rock Lee coated in a way. Like Conkeldurr like just drops the pieces of concrete and they like smash into the ground. They like make holes in the ground where they were standing. Is like, oh my god, this is not just Guy holding concrete. This is the next like Genjutsu master of our generation. Wait, no. I'm so sorry. He's a Taijutsu. I want to issue an official Drumish correction. He's a Taijutsu user. We ball with Sigilyph around. Seth, what's up? I always like that Cradley has stubby little legs. It's so cute. Ice Punch? Hell yeah, Trincicity, we did it to him. Okay, this thing is just gonna start using Dragon Dance. Ask me if I care. Today's password is Argentina. Why is that? Ball with Sigilyph. Actually loves Sigilyph. Sigilyph used 6 un. Oh, Benjels is goading all over them. Okay. I don't know why it's spamming Dragon Dance. I think I'm in the clear here if I just spam Recover. Gigalith is awesome. Gigalith is so sick. Oh, okay, no, this is... We're in the clear. Sure, whatever. Crit me. See if I care with that amount of recoil. Really coded. Conkeldurr is so Rock Lee coded. It's Goon. Hell yeah. Alright. Ferrothorn was the... oh man. Oh, Ferrothorn, you sweet Pokemon. You were unjustly persecuted by the like, I don't know, the competitive heads of the day. Inside of Ferrothorn, I see a Pokemon with love in its heart, with love for the environment, with love for its friends and its family. And I feel like it has such an identity as a, like, I don't know, a competitive monstrosity that it's like no one, like everyone talks about Ferrothorn, but nobody asks how Ferrothorn's doing. Oh god. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad, actually. Oh god, this is bad. There's my nostalgic stuff. But Gem 5, DG, I think you're right on the right track here. Those are we cooked? Are we cooked, chat? Chat, are we cooked? Are we cooked here? Ferrothorn. Hey fella, love all the content. I just finished a fully shiny team for competitive exactly as it is on Showdown. Stevie, in what generation do you speak of? I am being melodic. I wasn't expecting Mirror Coat. I wasn't expecting Mirror Coat at all. I should have just kept spamming Calm Mind. But this lets me know that for the future, this is a Pokemon that has Mirror Coat. I'm for sure cooked. I watched NL. Oh god, CJ. Well, NL's pretty awesome. Let's CJ's, have you seen that thing? What did he say? It was like, it was on Twitter. He was like, Hector got a 13-minute Gleipnir on Weaver. I have no idea what that means, but Northern Lion, I love you so much. That, like, I was like muttering that to myself for days, like, and being like, hey, did you hear? Hector got a 13-minute Gleipnir on Weaver. Okay, I feel like the answer here is... Well, okay. The last guy is flying. No, no, this is the last guy. This is the last guy. It was Executor, Kingdra, and this thing. So, hi Kristen. I think so. Sploink was able. Sploink's last wish. Sploink's last wish for this team, was to get Melodic special defense down a level. So maybe Dragon Claw. Well, but see, the Dragon Claw will be hitting that special defense stat, but it could use Mirror Coat. It could use Mirror Coat again. Oh my, I'm so back and forth. Gen 9, hell yeah. Oh, excellent. Enjoy your, well, you'll get through this laundry, Stevie. I don't have competitive players judge Pokemon. It's either extremely broken or it's unusable trash. All Pokemon deserve love. Oh, God. What is the infinite portal thing in Minecraft? Folks, tomorrow, if you declaw for 50% and it mirror coats, you lose. Okay. We have to... If it has Ice Beam, though... What if it has Ice Beam? I'm smoked. I'm a smoked sausage. And we need to knock it out. We need to knock it out. Oh, God, do I... Okay. It has... I think I can pull this up. I think I'm gonna be that guy. Let me see. Battle Frontier Pokemon. Here. Shush, Seth. Shush. Shut the hell up right now. List of Battle Frontier Pokemon Emerald. Okay. We're looking it up. We're looking up its stats. It has... Oh, maybe it's just Icy Wind. Oh, God. Wait. It has Mirror Coat. It could have Blizzard, or it could have Ice Beam. Seth, I'm trying to win. We're at 42. We're 43. We're 43. I'm trying to see what... Oh, God. If it... Some of these have defensive stats, and some of them don't. Let's see. What is the blue stat? Okay, special attack. Folks, I don't want to throw. People got really mad at me that one time I threw, and I don't remember that situation fondly at all. Okay, so it is not a Surf, Blizzard, Attract, Recover 1. It could be Surf, Ice Beam, Recover, Mirror Coat, which has 170 in defense and 170 in special defense. Or it could be Hydro Pump, Icy Wind, Recover, and Mirror Coat. What is the alternative? Okay, wait. Well, Melodic. Sploink hit Melodic's special defense by one stat. So that means it is -1 special defense. Dragon Claw would give Salomon Stab and could be a big slam. It could be a big slam. I think LRXC gave me, it's like Battle Frontier Calculator. What is this? Battle Facilities Calculator. Pokemon Damage Calculator. I don't know. I don't even remember where it was. Battle Tree Damage Calculator. Oh, wait, this is it. Emerald. Okay, I am looking at Melodic 2. No, Melodic 3 or 2 versus my Salamence. With EQ versus Dragon Claw. Calculator short for calculator, by the way. D-Claw's just no increased crit, but it's -1 special defense. Even then it has Mirror Coat. Oh, God. I'm saying D-Claw. It does not have plus crit chance. Oh, my goodness. So much misinformation. No crit chance. No, where's the crit chance, Spencer? I just want to... Let's let it all be known. We've got another... Yeah, there's a... Robbie, I fear it does in fact... Robbie, I fear it does in fact have an increased crit chance. Where's the crit chance, Caprio? Where's the crit chance? I'm looking... I'm just not finding the crit chance. Is there something you want to say to the class? Now that we've looked at the move... Looked at the move, Dragon Club... That it's evolving, yes! Okay. My attack is just so much higher than my special attack. What's up, Eagle Twab? Eagle Twab. It is no increased crit chance. Okay, I guess let's just swing with the Earthquake. It's EQ. Pitu gets me. Pitu gets me. We're swinging with the EQ. That's what I've been saying. We're swinging with the EQ. We're swinging with the EQ. Big crit. Big crit. Big crit. But no! No! Live. 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 Oh. Oh my god. What's calc short for, by the way? Alright, let's run it back. Let's run it back. It's okay, it's okay. I've been here before. It's okay. So what is the new record is 43. I bet Declo would have crits too. Is he using Isn't Minnesota Fats like, didn't I make that a Gyarados though? I know, it's Jover, it's Jover. What was the mistake there? What was the mistake there? I'm trying to think. The mistake there, that was round 44 that I lost on. Okay, so... No, I couldn't have... I don't know. See, when Kingdra started spamming Dragon Dance, I could have swapped back in Salamence for Intimidate to just kind of extend the Toxic. I think I should have read for Mirror Coat on I should have read for Mirror Coat. I fear it's not Jover until it's by Twin. Exactly, Salem. That's why we're running it back. Yeah, we need some Minnesota strats. They gave Declog. I'm sorry, Spencer. Spencer, I'm sorry. We're on the same team. We should be loving. We shouldn't be fighting. I'm sorry that I did this. The mistake was... I will never trust chat. Well, I don't know any better than chat does. I was convinced that rock doesn't resist fire when it's a rock. Have you ever tried burning a rock before? Clearly I haven't, because I was like, oh yeah, you might be cooking. I watched your Jimothy Cool video the other day. Do you think you could be my friend? You know what? Since you asked so nicely, JD Ruse, I think I could be your friend. I think this could be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. I think there was a way you could have won, yeah. But, you know, it's just like, it's like Doctor Strange said, you know? He was, like, looking at all the different timelines, and he's like, is there any way we can win this? And he said, just one. And that just one means me going back up again. Me going back up again. Me when I burn charcoal. This is improbable! Makes trouble. See, Uncle did that out of a pipe once, and it was super. I wonder what rock. Rock takes neutral. Why does he have right? Well, you know, there are some very conductive rocks out there. Let's not mince words when we talk about rocks. You know, like silicon. Well, is silicon a rock in the way that you would like colloquially describe a rock? I think it is. I think I would say silicon is a very unique. Well, it's not though. It's not. It's not a rock. It's not a rock. I've lied to my audience once again. It can be rock-like, but no one's saying that it is a rock, I fear. It is a fear. Remember to like the stream. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to mash. We're mashing, folks. The mashing has begun. Silicon is actually the second stage of the Beautifly evolution, and I think Beautifly is just... It's a stone, Luigi. It's an awesome... What is that? Doll, are you like referencing... I saw that on Flipnote Studio when I'm in like 8th grade learning what a meme is. Oh my god. It's a stone, Luigi. I didn't make it. It's okay. I know. I'm... You know, Silicon and I rock like that. You know... But as we're on the subject of silicon, and since I'm not getting any use out of my chemistry degree right now, let me tell you all an interesting story about silicon. The Pokemon's kind of on screen right now, just because we have to get back up to the battle tower. But so, okay, so Silicon. Fascinating element. Fascinating element. It's semiconductive. They call it a semiconductor. Every element out there, every element that we've got, you know, they've got electronic states. But usually an electronic state is kind of like an electronic state is like it's a state of being. Let's call it like a state of being, right? And you only get the ones. It's very difficult to, for one, it requires energy to shift your state of being, but the shift of being is in most understood like categories. These states of being, these energetic states, the more energized they are, there's also a binary. You're either energized or you are not. But then silicon comes along. Silicon comes along and it does this crazy thing where silicon is like only a certain level of conductive, and because it has this perfectly in the middle electronic state, silicon actually exists in between this on and off state, which is really weird. And then it was discovered even further that with electronic stimuli, the back and forth state could be made off or on, up or down. And then so we've got one atom with two states. And then you get 8 of these and you've got a bit, or I think that's just one, but this is the fundamental breakdown of computers. Silicon's ability to exist in 2 states at the same time. This is binary. This is the first switch, the first electronic switch in our computers. Every electronic out there is hundreds of thousands of these silicon switches. And my inorganic professor explained that to me, and my mind was blown. I felt like, I don't know, I felt like I'd just been exposed to the ascension. Oh my goodness, I was like, and he, you know, he even got to have the big dramatic reveal at the end where he's like, huh, that's so weird. Off state and on state, just like your computer. And then that was like my jaw hit the ground like Tom and Jerry. I was like, I'm a junior in a chem class right now, like legitimately like verbatim oohing and eyeing at this guy. I was like, whoa, like blew my mind. Blew my freaking mind. Oh man, I love to learn. I love to learn. And I will tell that story to anyone who listens. Anyone who listens gets to hear the silicon story, because man, like, life is amazing. Life is beautiful. Salem, your knowledge of rock type resistance is covered by Thrashia fog. No, the fog is so evil. Robbie, that's crazy. That is a crazy way to say that to a person. The power button is made up of an I and an O. 1 or 0. Stevie, you're killing it right now. Hey, I just got back in the bathroom. JD, shut up. JD, I just told the most interesting story of your life, and you were hanging out with Eagle Tua in the bathroom. I'm tired of this. Obviously witchcraft and Solomonic demons. That sounds right. Oh, here we go. Benjels is back at it again, missing Toxic and getting hit by Future Sight. My favorite. They were playing Mario Odyssey back then, but it was like Mario Odyssey in real life. They were running around and jumping and stuff. I guess it's probably the one type. I can't get the... I agree. I mean, I had that same thing. I thought that Aerodactyl was not gonna get hit by electric. I thought that Aerodactyl was gonna resist the thunder, and yet here I am, like the court jester of the hour. Beauty in the fog of war. It would have no place in Pokemon, but I legitimately like the fog of war as a concept. Optimizing competitive Monza SV, where we at? I just lost at 44. And now we are running it back on round 3. Welcome to round 3, folks, where Benjels is getting stalled by a Slowpoke. And Benjels would be stalled by a Slowpoke. It's the anime I used to... I'm sorry, Azure. It was a particularly devious melodic on the other side, okay? It had Ice Beam. I tried my best. I even switched Salamence out against a water type, and that wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Oh, they should really include a status in Pokemon that prevents you from playing for 4 turns in a row while your opponent just gets to do whatever they want. I hope when they make the next game, they introduce a status like that, because I think it could be really good for the shape of the scene. It could be really good for player retention and satisfaction. Alright, that was a tough break with the Slowpoke. Yeah, that would be really devious. I think your opponent gets to Fortnite dance. Pokemon is just Gen 4 Fog and those. That's true. Okay. This is, you know, growing up, like being young with Pokemon means hating the trek to Celestic Town. And then growing old means learning that defog makes more sense, like that meme. Cause it's like, now I understand that, like, in the cosmic scene, if you're like just trying to survive, defog is like one of the most important moves in Pokemon. And it's like, I don't want to put defog on Staraptor under any circumstances. It's defog. This is not even. I thought defog was the biggest baby move of all time, and then I go on that route before Celestica Town, and Cynthia has the gall to tell you that, oh, you should go to Celestic Town. You're gonna find a lot of really cool and rare Pokemon there. There's nothing. You find Staravia. There's Staravia there? Like, what was Cynthia talking about? You could find some really rare Pokemon along the way. No, I could miss Surf against a Raichu 3 times before finally doing some damage to it. I need to buff sleep so people just yeah, it's a great way to mitigate the player base. Have a good one, Stevie. Oh boy, I hope there's no Gyarados or Raichu owning trainers on this foggy route. That would be terrible. I mean, I don't know what I would do if that showed up. Good thing there's no Gyarados or Raichu trainers here. The Thracia 77 capture mechanic Pokemon. That'd be an interesting and novel concept. I think, did they do that again in Awakening? Like, you just take it, like, you, like... Oh, wait, but in Thracia, there's actually, like, story characters you can get from that. Because you can just get, like, random... You can get, like, random crooks if you capture them in Awakening. Never understand the Urshifu is worse than Sneasler. At least Urshifu is consistently broken. Sneasler can instantly win any matchup. The and it's like randomly because of like, this isn't something that I like fully comprehend, but I understand that, like, if I'm going to build a team, I should put like, if I'm gonna do Sneasler core, I pick a terrain setter. I pick either Rillaboom or Pincurchin, throw them in. Put the freaking seeds on Sneasler, have Sneasler instantly proc Unburden along with the stat boost from the terrain, and then Sneasler is just an unkillable. I guess I do comprehend it. I guess that was simpler than I thought it was, but not the ins and outs. But, like, yeah, Sneasler's now a crazy vengeful god. Thanks for nothing, Pincurchin. Yeah, you can find. Oh, JD, you think I could find Raptor Twop? But I'm already so content with Eagle Twop. The rare encounter was fighting a jump scare Cyrus fight in Platinum. That's true. That's true. You're like well past that. If you had to do that fight in the fog, though, I think I would go nuts. They're like, oh, sorry, it's really foggy in town today. Oh, my name's Cyrus, by the way. Oh God. Swablu was there. Swablu was there in Platinum. Okay. She was right. Cynthia was right. Me and all the girlies were hanging out with Swablu. We're in the clouds, so to speak. We're like in the cloud wings. Cynthia did nothing during the story of DPP. When we were in the Distortion World, she expects me to beat Cyrus while she does nothing and just watch the battle. I do got, like, Cynthia has, like, it's not like a non-existent role like some champions are. Like, well, I don't know. I mean, I kind of am like endeared by her role from like a trope perspective, like especially in Platinum, like everything's going on in Spear Pillar and the distortion world opens and she runs up there and she's like, no, I was too late. And she's like the scientist who like just discovered the thing in her research. She's like at the lab and she's like, I have to go alert the others. And then when she gets there, it's like it's far too late and she's like, no, everything has come to pass. And so she's like, I don't know, like that like doomsayer scientist trope kind of in that moment. I really liked her in, what was it, like the Gen 5 anime when she's like randomly like a mainstay character and she's wearing like, I don't know, just really fun outfits like all the time instead of just her like her very formal champion wear. I like that. I think Cynthia's great. But like her story, her role in Diamond and Pearl, I think is like borderline amusing with like how much of like how tropey it is. 5% chance to win any matchup. That's awesome. What's up, Commando? Howdy. I think you're thinking of Fates where you can capture. Okay, oh yes, I am thinking of that because you can like, there's like a building you can build where you like, and there's certain units they get it like Orochi. Orochi's awesome. Orochi is so cool. I mainly just like her fashion. She's I don't remember a ton of depth to her character, but I thought she was like using the tiger scroll and looking good while doing it, but she had the capture ability and she could capture some of the paralog bosses. You're right. With the unfortunate side effects of being Fates. Hey, come on. That's awesome. Your team all year does baddies. Baddies? Pose for me. You know Benjils. You know Benjils is strutting her stuff. And Sploink. Don't sleep on Sploink. Because the master rank. They've hit the I have master rank contests in everything now except for smart. I guess, if this gets particularly bad today, we could just go win the smart contests and get some ribbons, kind of like as a consolation prize, maybe feel a tiny bit better about myself, Enough losing. Let's lose somewhere else. Battle Towers SV, the enemy would have a dire claw that would sleep 100% of the time. And be 3 turns, awesome. That sounds really fun. At least Lance beats up Team Rocket directly, and Steven clearly has been... That's true. In Emerald, you just straight up fight. I've never considered that in Steven. I've always seen Steven as kind of a passive character, but he is like when you go to the Space Center, even if he's not he's on full like, stop, scoundrels. He's like, hey guys, this is kind of weird. Maybe you could like stop stealing rocket fuel or whatever's going on here. It's kind of strange, don't you think? Kind of weird. Maxi, your hair's looking really red right now. Kind of weird. I'm gonna beat you up with Matang now. I did lose, Kristen. I did lose. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the fans. We're on round 8 right now. Heavenly King's Room in Paldea is the worst by design. The school setting is a stupid. Oh, what? Come on, but it's fun, Luigi. Don't you ever like? Well, maybe not. I don't know. Sometimes I romanticize like going back to, I don't know, in a very particular way, like it's school. Like I like a school setting every now and then. It's like it's like Mike Guy always said, it's the springtime of youth. It's the springtime of youth. I love it. I don't hate Cynthia. I like her battle actually. I think she's a bit overhyped. I think her really scary fight, Manuel, which I agree in Platinum. In Platinum, like, yeah, she's got a pretty, the thing that Cynthia about her team that I think is so, like, effective in design as a champion is just that she has so much type coverage. And, like, I read it about it. It was the Gen 4 guidebook. It was either Platinum or Diamond and Pearl, but the guidebook said is, like, Cynthia is different from other trainers because she has Pokemon that actually have, like, 4 different types of moves. So, like, when you go into, like, Togekiss, for example, I think it's, like... I mean, you just like think about it. It's like, okay, this could be Aura Sphere. This could be some flying type move. This could be some normal type move. This could be Thunderbolt. This could be Thunder Wave. Like, she has actually a lot of like moveset depth, I think, and that's like, as a kid, I think that's kind of the thing that is scary about it. Is like you're like, because most of the time they're like stab users essentially. Like I guess except Volkner kind of breaks the well. They changed him in Platinum, but like most of the time it's like these are like type specialists, but like, you know, she's got these genuinely multifaceted Pokemon that is, I think, kind of it's not necessarily it's not even it's not difficult if you know what you're doing, of course, but like to see that for the first time as a kid, it's like I don't know, you're kind of like getting a taste of the, it's like welcome to the real world. Yeah, that's Temse, that's exactly where I was going with this. The Undella memes are like, yeah, it's like now she's just like a caricature now, and it's like, oh, like I don't know, there's a lot of like wisdom and like, I don't know, there's like, I don't know, wisdom and confidence and like reverence for the ancients, like attached to the idea of Cynthia, that it's like, oh come on, she's not just she really isn't just a one-note character, guys. Like you do see her a handful of times across the region. Bro, is Might Guy posting again? I'm sorry, I love Might Guy. It's the springtime of youth, and after you fight Madara, welcome to the summer of youth. That's okay. Christian, enjoy the shiny hunt. Let me know if you get it. School setting is fine when I'm not drowning in it. I feel the same way. Like, a game that did hit me way too hard with the school setting was... Actually, I might have also, like, bowed out too early on this game. Was, one of the later mystery dungeons. I was very... It might have been... It was either Gates to Infinity or Super Mystery Dungeon. They go really hard with the school setting. And you're, like, at, like, Adventurer School or something. And, like... Just because of the shift in premise as well, I was not feeling it from the start. I do think I beat the game, but I was not very happy with that premise because they just let you lathered in it, at least for the beginning. So there's give and take. Be Violet for the first year, right? For the first year, me right now, actually, and for myself, I think I really like the kind of the. It was a very apparent from that one trailer, but like when you're like at the school assembly and Clavel is like, what's up, Kuda? Bark right back at you. When you're at like the school assembly and like the headmaster, he kind of says something like Professor Sycamore says. He's like, I just really love stuff like this when he says like, all right guys, it's time for your big school project. But the great thing about the school project is that it's a journey of discovery. The school and the whole framing around the treasure, like the treasure, so to speak, is whatever you want it to be. But you better go out there and find your treasure. And I don't know, that style of like mentorship and parenting is like it's like I think bordering in the territory of parenting. Not that I'm a parent, but like I can always like, you know, like my greatest mentors, the people that I look up to the most, are just those who are like just go find it. It doesn't matter what it is, but the point is finding it. And you know, this is all like in like the realm of like Scarlet and Violet as like a thematic experience. But leading off with that, I think Pokemon is so much more of an effective hero's journey, because most of the time, and in its original framing, it's like Professor Oak is like, hey kid, and my grandson who hates original kids' guts, like, I've brought you here today. Only the use of okay. I brought you here today to essentially do a chore for me. And if you want to get some badges along the way, that's really fun. That's okay. But I would really love it if you filled out this nature book for me. That would be really, really nice. So, bye. You know, Sycamore and X and Y, I think, really kind of speaks to the self-determinism of a child who's about to embark on the next big chapter of their life. And so I was really struck by that original scene in Scarlet and Violet where the concept of the treasure is introduced to the player, and that it's like the treasure is you are the treasure, like in its most like least abstract sense, you were the treasure. And this is exactly what the reason why I'm saying this is because this is exactly what school settings should be for. Like I guess in my perception of them, like, this is like, if I'm going to be a student, then I want a story about self-determinism and exploration, because this is the springtime of youth. And I think that the school setting only does so much to like over encumber you in that way, as much as you get these 3 plot lines, because and there's 3 characters who are all like, and it's like, you know, you're like, you're always gonna get people like this where it's like Arvin wants you to come, I don't know, look for magic weeds with him, and we gotta go stop the schoolyard bullies, or Nemona's really looking into you, and there's these three challenges, and I think one of the most in full with this, one of the most striking scenes for me in all of Scarlet and Violet, where it was like, you know, there had been ups and downs across the course of the game, but something that I felt like I had only ever seen shades of before in X and Y, but not as complete as this, is the parts near the end where you're just meandering in Area Zero and out of Area Zero, where you're just meandering with Arvin, Penny, and Nemona, and you're just shooting the shit, and it's like. Do I even have the words? Like, I don't know. It just felt like it was like this is it. Like, you don't just have to have one treasure. We've got these 3 treasures right here, and like, I don't know. I was touched by that moment. Maybe it wasn't as special as I'm like romanticizing it to be, but oh man, I remember this. I was so struck by those moments. Let's see what the people are saying. God, and I love Christian. You're so right. I think it was so cool. I had the player's guide too. I loved playing with the player's guide. Okay. Oh god, I'm so far back. So sorry, folks. Customizing. Now that would be really cool. That would be really, oh my god, if you could like, even if you could just like decorate a locker or something, Dominic, that would be so cool. It's a mystery series set on a mystery series, Luigi. That's, now I feel like you're kind of cooking. We needed, oh, like, well, it's not exactly in a school, but I liked Yokai Watch. I liked the first Yokai Watch for 3DS, because there was some mysteries at school stuff going on there. Cynthia is someone whose book knowledge comes from book study rather than battle study, it feels. She's just so good at book study. Yeah, and it's like this isn't that big. Like, it makes sense. And there's there's all these trainers that could be champion, but they're doing stuff at like the battle frontier. So she's kind of like well studied. I like that take a lot. I haven't gotten a shiny since Friday. Best of luck. Super, yeah. It didn't work too great for me either. Kneecaps momentum for this. Oh, okay. This is on, yeah, Gates of Infinity. Oh, Gates of Infinity's story was, I remember being like, I remember thinking at the end, I was like, that was actually pretty awesome in the very end. But the beginning was such a slog. Oh, God. The school characters. Now, I agree with that. Like, just give me more outfits, please. I demand outfits of my Pokemon game. Like, if I'm gonna be on a hero's journey, so to speak, you better let me wear whatever damn clothes I want, because it's just really important. It's a really important form of self-expression. How dare you limit me to this one terrible school uniform? See. Oh God, I didn't turn on the menu thing. Thank you. Is this Wayne? Thank you so much. Welcome to the Droomish gang. Let me update the member count, because I can't figure out how to make it automatic. I'm so sorry that let me see here. Oh God. Oh, here we go. New member. Hell yeah. All right. YouTube overlay. I gotta fix this. Okay, it should be there should be Fortnite dancing Sonic now if anyone else goes for member. Just got all the ribbons. Oh, my shiny Heracross. I don't know if I want to go to Or. Oh, but you should. World Seal, but you should, please. Well, do whatever you want. This is your journey, but it would be an odyssey. It would be an odyssey in the end. Just missing a graduation arc, and only then can you wear whatever you want. I like that. I like the thought of a graduation arc. Saoshi would have completed his Paldea assignment by saying, "My treasure is my Pikachu." That's probably why he left the anime. This is true. This so tertiarily related to this, but like I've been, just researching things potentially for an upcoming video, but I am still so struck that for essentially like half a season of the anime, Greninja superseded Pikachu. That will never not blow my mind that they are like, did we make a Pokemon that is better than like Pikachu? Did we top Pikachu? Did we like, and then like the irony of like Ash being with Pikachu for like essentially lifetimes, and Greninja shows up and they're like, whoa, Greninja and Ash have a synergy that hasn't been seen in 1,000 years. Oh my god, this like, and it's like, well, what is Pikachu is just a big piece of shit then, huh? Because oh, here comes big old Greninja. Oh wow, Ash Greninja, wow. It's kind of awesome, like on one hand, because I was like, wow, like look at them like growing with their audience, but also like, damn, Pikachu got robbed. That's hilarious. Because very the world is your oyster type beat. I agree. It's go have fun with your self-discovery, and like I understand and like the Pokédex. I'm a big Pokédex like first kind of player. Like I love catching and doing the research. That was one of my favorite parts of Arceus. But just the framing feels so important of like, this is your journey. And then when Pokemon is so worldified, like when it's like, go do whatever you want. Go to the gyms. I don't care. Go hang out with Arvin and his sad dog. That's really cool. Or just go sit on top of a building with your magic bike. Like, that's awesome. Magic weeds, you say? I do. Let's get some Herba Mystica going, folks. SV Scooby Gang. Oh, the SV Scooby. Scarlet and Violet Scooby Gang goes so crazy. Area Zero is almost everything from when he did his marathon. It's seriously a breathtaking experience. Hi, Alex. Hope you're doing good. It's like, it struck me. Area Zero was like one of their best thematic like presentations, like like environmental presentation. I was stunned. I was also scared shitless for a period. Like, oh man, it was just so good. Great character writing. The real treasure was that journey. Those friends we made along the way. Oh, look at poor baby Dunsparce trying to paraflinch me, and yet it can't even... It's using the move Glare, and it can't hit Glare. How bad do you have to be at using moves if you can't hit the move Glare? Like, this Dunsparce, not even capable of looking it can't even look at Salamence right. Oh, Dunsparce. Dunsparce, you sad, pathetic clown. Area Zero sequence Arvin, Penny, and Nemona is really cool, but the auto-scrolling text may miss some things. And voice, oh, well, I mean, and that's just, that's when it starts to fall apart. I feel like it's like, can we get some, can I have my faves do some talking, please? Oh my gosh. The time pre-XY anime, everyone was just, really? Everyone was shitting on Greninja? I thought, I don't know, Greninja was like, I don't know, number one, like Greninja was like, I don't know, the next guy. Like, that's true. Pikachu did get Gigantamax Pikachu. That's good. That's good. Good for Pikachu. Good for Pikachu. I remember seeing like a really fun like comic kind of poking fun at the time, where it was like, because they reviewed it was like oh, a fox and a cool mole looking thing, yeah, nice ugly frog over there, like yeah, he's got soap bubbles, really cool frog over there. And then like the gradual turnaround of like, I don't know, looming disappointment with Delphox and Chestnut versus a water shuriken throwing ninja frog is... I messed up. I should have picked Froakie. I got some Herba Mystica. Who's rocking with some Herba Mystica right now? Oh, you know me, I'm rocking with that Herba Mystica. Do I dare say Area 08? Dare to say it, Dominic, because Area 08, actually 789, hey, come on. Shiny Latios Survey that really did try to get all the ribbons on. At the very least, he got all the context ribbons. I was like 10. He's in Violet now. Can't get them all. That's... Wow. Kuda, Shiny Latios. That's crazy. No, I'm still... Just seeing any old ribbons on there. Oh my goodness, so cool. Kristen, I think this is battle number 16, maybe? And... I don't know. This is so odd. Area 0 music. It was bone chilling. I dare call it bone chilling. Who of Herba they Mystica? Finest Longleaf. Oh yeah, yes. This would be. I would say this is round 3 in that case. Yes. This is round 3. Of 8. I suppose. Luigi really likes calling them their biblical names, I guess, but it certainly doesn't help me understand what's going on. But I I know Satoshi. I'm context pilled. I can engage in some analytical. Oh my god, again with the Ed Sheeran. It's just a song and an end of a game. Just turn it off. If it's so I decided to be really normal when I finished playing Violet, and I heard that song come on, and I said, this isn't exactly to my taste, and I just turned the sound off. It's like a book. Just close it. Just close it. Oh my god. Just close it. Oh my god. The amount of like talk that generated, like when the game's, oh my god, it's just a, what do you mean? That's, if you don't like it, just like, just stop listening. Take the headphones off. Just, and then it's not there anymore, and then it's gone. It's gone. It's like it was never there. Oh my god! Wait, this is awesome. I don't often like surround myself with music that, and also the song is fine. Like it is like it is just wild that it exists. But like, yeah, like. As your most normal Pokemon player, as your Ignasis, like, I didn't like it, but god, do I not want to talk about it. Look at this model example of a well-behaved citizen. Listen, we live in a universe where Game Freak had Toby Fox remix an Ed Sheeran song for the credits of a Pokemon game DLC, and that is what it is. Like, you know, that is the world. No, it should have been another classic instrumental opus that the credits usually play. Not any singer, frankly, let alone a pop star. Oh my goodness. Just turn on the lo-fi Pokemon radio. Listen to the Listen to Toby Fox's Battle Tower song. It should have been Post Malone. Yeah. Where's Kendrick? What if Kendrick started playing? That's a great point. What if Kendrick started playing right after that? That would have been awesome. Oh god, not the rocks. Not the rocks. We're pleased to announce Pokemon. Not even. Okay. I will. Nice try using guillotine. What is up with these Pokemon? Don't get me started on the Chris Pratt thing again. It's fine when he plays everymans, but when he plays highly characterized personalities, I start to get high. Celestial is better than the credits of 6 of the other 8 generations. Is this something that is like seriously being analyzed? I couldn't tell you what the other songs were for like. I'm trying to think of a credit. I vaguely remember Heart Gold and Soul Silver's credits because I was recently watching them to get some clips for the Pokewalker video. Like, that's one that I can even, like, come up... Okay. And then, I don't think that the music is particularly amazing or anything, but I enjoy the visuals for the credits of Fire Red and Leaf Green. The song is just fine. I've always been struck by the visuals of the credits. Live-action Pokemon Chris Pratt plays Cynthia. Oh, boy. I can't wait. Oh! What the hell? Luigi, I have no idea what you're talking about now. Isn't that like Double Dragon or something? Oh god. Am I gonna lose to Zangoose? Please no. No. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. RSE in Black White. I don't remember Black and Whites at all, and I played those games so many times. I mean, I get... you get N... Oh, wait, no. I remember N shooting off into space on Reshiram/Zekrom. That's really cool. That's really cool. I'm into it. I dig it. I dig it even. You had 3 Pokemon? Oh, God. Is this possible? Am I about to get... How did this happen? How did Salamence go down? Why do you all know Shadow Ball? This is crazy. I was incensed. I was incensed by talk of Celestial by Ed Sheeran that I'm out and I'm starting over. Wait, how did Salamence get crit or something? We just keep talking about Celestial. Game is rigged. That was crazy. Running it back. We're not even gonna consider it. That was too crazy. Just that people... when you say people, like, is this like... when you say people, are these like the... You know, many people are telling me things right now. Because, like, when I make something up, I can also say, like, people have been telling me... Like, yeah, people have been... people have been telling me that... what did everybody say? People have been telling me that Parkour Civilization is actually, like, really good, and I should watch it, and that's why I've arranged for a movie night with me and my roommates tomorrow. We're gonna dive into the cinematic masterpiece of Parkour Civilization. I'm going off of people's intuition on that one. But we're not talking about SNK. Battle Tower Insanity. Sources trust me, bro. Even for Peak Simon. I know. Oh, hi Lord Infernape. Alex, I was incensed by Akko's watch, and I'm ready to watch the whole thing. Maybe not both of them, maybe not more than one movie, but at least the first one. I'm like, I want to give it some cinematic analysis. You look like my wife's boyfriend. Awesome. Wait. You look like my... Damn it, I can't... I would have been so funny if I could have figured out how to reverse that, like, so quickly. You look like my wife's boyfriend. You look like my girlfriend's husband. Look like my wife's... I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Speaking of which, brand new Mega Man 8's credit theme. Oh, I love that because that's Manuel, is that the game with Bass? Is that the game when they supersede Proto Man and introduce like black and purple Mega Man and his lion? Because Bass is badass. I had the like, I don't know if it was a crush or just thought he was awesome or was like, this is the bestest character of all time. I just thought Bass was so cool. Oh, this guy rocks. Aerial Ace. Big Aerial Ace time. It's called Lico Sprigatito Hoja, because I'm a subbed anime watcher, but I usually only with other subbed anime watchers. I mean, great work. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying. I'm playing the game in English. I only know English. I'm not doing. Oh damn. Okay, Mega Man is the one with the bad voice acting. Mega Man 7 though. Mega Man 7. Mega Man 7 when they introduced that bass character, I think you started to get really good. Yeah, I'm a really big advocate for like really just in anything. Like it always delights me. It always delights me. Maybe this describes you. It doesn't describe me though. Oh hey yo, Drimish. Okay. Hello, Chan Extra. Oh hey yo, Drimish-kun. We've done him. No, I'm not going to. Dominic, I'm not going to. I don't wanna. There's too much bad behavior going on. And I don't like it at all. I think just behave. Behave is what I'm saying. These I don't know. There's no, we're not talking about the origin lore. That's one of the most uncomfortable parts. Stop. These memes are so unfunny and I'm call me a pearl clutcher, but genuinely inappropriate to me. And it's this is why I never thought I would see the evolution of Vaporeon as a disgusting meme. And I'd be Simon Cowell, all right, on that judging floor. Let's just say that. Trying to know if natures affect how the Pokemon do a turn. I don't think so. I think they usually just go for seeing a kill. No, stop. Enough. No, stop. Stop. Enough. I liked the deeper lore that was available of Gen 4 prior to these revelations. But I can't see it. And I'm not gonna look. Oh well, some of the beta imagery. We can discuss the beta images that I've seen. I haven't I know what it is. It's the people. It's the people on the folklore of it. I think you're absolutely right. Is it can be these are tasteful and spiritual stories of. They can be, and that's what certainly they were going for. But it's the community and seeing these posts of I'm trying to put the yeah, the way that people are talking about. There's the sleepy. Welcome to the gang. Look at that dancing Sonic, folks. That dancing Sonic could be yours for the low price of 99 cents of a YouTube membership, even. Now, Scraggy being... I remember that Scraggy being in Gen 3. That was a pretty cool revelation. Something that I saw that people pointed out was that Gardevoir... This might not even be related to these leaks, but Gardevoir was, one of the last Pokemon they developed. Just, was Gardevoir supposed to be a legendary? I can kind of see it, which is... It's, I don't know, I love the depth of, what is it, the design sensibilities. You really got to understand, as a kid, I grew up with a lot of Native American stories taught to me. I hope it, those are some... I don't know. I don't know a ton about it, but just because I wanted to know more and not be an ignorant piece of shit, essentially, I took an indigenous studies. It was an indigenous literature class in my sophomore. My sophomore. Shut up. You know what I meant. The visual depth of Gardevoir. Shush. Oh, Gen 4 Gardevoir. We're all over the place right now. But I took this indigenous literature class, and it was the stories were certainly not what I was used to, but it was I don't know, it's just... there's a lot that I just really don't like about the way that the posts I've been seeing and the way that the community has been behaving and like the memes revolving around it. I think on one like simple flat level, the immediate portrayal for me is like, oh, gross. Guys, come on. And then there's like the whole other layer of like can we be normal? Can we be normal? This like they weren't trying to do anything insensitive. Dominic, not the origin lore of the legendaries. That stuff is pretty cool. We're talking Pokemon folklore involving specific species and stories revolving around them that are not, I guess, too complicated for certain posters. I mean, the whole beta build of Pokemon Black. It's Brock. Oh, okay. You know what? It wasn't in the You make me think of this. It wasn't actually in the beta leak, but it was what wasn't there because something that we talked about last stream. If you were on the last time on the Dreamish show, because they had said in that Diamond and Pearl interview that like they had alluded to Gastrodon and Shellos being Gen 3 Pokemon, but I thought it was interesting that they weren't. They were not in that leak. So like. Maybe Gastron and Shellos, they never actually made it past the drawing board in Gen 3, but I thought it was really interesting that they weren't on the list. Because I want to say Luchube posted like a whole timeline of the Gen 3 design process, and there were like a bunch of cut stuff, a bunch of stuff, some stuff that would show up later, but then also the order. I didn't see Gastron. Maybe I just didn't see it, but I was like, no Gastron and Shellos. That's interesting. Graggy, seemingly, that is so cute. That is so cute. It is really, really absurd. Oh my god. Like, also, those, like, God forbid I ever actually post, like, Temsic, you're, like, I can't stand that account, or any of the accounts like that, and generally, when I come across them, there's a certain level of obnoxiousness. They get retweeted often enough. I just block them because they're just like those freaking. For one, on one hand, that is like I don't know. For some reason, have some sensitivity about. They're just like they're like content goblins as well. Like repost, like the repost machines. Generally, like God forbid I ever tweet anything like sharp enough to get onto these Twitter accounts and like be exposed to this poster and their audiences. It is like, oh my god, like the obnoxious, like, and this is I'm like I'm not raining down on any of you or anyone in particular. It's just like I don't know, being overstimulated essentially. Like be normal, It's a call to be normal, and I haven't been happy so far. And exactly, Kuda, just calm down, be normal. It's not in the final game. It's not in the final game. They cut it. It was drawing board stuff. We were never supposed to see it. There's also, I don't know. I don't exactly know how like the feeling about this at large is, but it was like this was like a pretty grim hack as well. Like people's like personal information was leaked, and like I will always enjoy a good beta reel or demo material or stuff, but like this is scary. This is not okay. So there's something, I mean, like there is like absurdism in that of like, oh my god, it's Pokemon. What the hell are you doing and what is going on? But like I don't know, this seems bad maybe in like I don't know, the most abstract terms of it, like not like for the game or anything. I'm looking at it as like that is a bad thing. Bad. I'm like shaking a newspaper at a dog, telling them not to leak classified or not to leak people's personal information. So I don't know. I've not really like I've been like not looking at them really on purpose. I mean, stuff gets on my timeline though. Of course, I saw the Toilet Rodom, and Toilet Rodom's pretty cool. I don't know. Is there like I don't know, maybe some guilt in looking. I think you would enjoy Yokai Watch, Luigi. Let me see here. Okay. I don't want to... They tried Sleep before, so I'm really confused as to how they aren't in the leaks. Actually, I know, and it's like they're like releasing it in waves. Pokemon fans would lose their minds if they read Greek mythology. Yeah, well, watch out for this. Watch out, folks. You're not gonna want to read about this Zeus character. He's done some. Well, let's. Zeus alone. The words right out of my mouth. Words right out of my mouth. Okay, we're. If you're making the games, it is a myth. It's 100. It isn't 100% true. Yeah, serious. Like, God forbid they have like, I don't know, just exploratory lore. Also, like, I don't know. They just really feel like there's like something sinister about the reception to it. I don't know. It has been bugging me. It has been bugging me. Hopefully I don't sound like, oh, like everybody stop having fun Germish over here, but like I think the ramifications and like kind of reception was like, yeah, it's kind of a bummer. Tiny bit of a bummer. Completely on topic. Enjoy half the fandom screeching about the lore being non-canon when just a lot of screeching, whomever, I would say. Not understanding how folklore myths works. I'd explain these not safe to work stories to my family. Asked me, why is Typhlosion trending on Twitter? I think the Greek myth comparison is such an apt one. That is such a good comparison, Azure, because it's like, God forbid stories exist. People tell stories, and it turns out they have sometimes they have themes in them. Oh my God, that's crazy. And sometimes even those themes can be mature, and people are capable of absorbing them in non-freak ways. Bad for the guy. He's like super. Yeah, it's terrible. It's a random employee that acts. Oh man. God. That's so tough. Toilet Rotom's incredible. I think there was a washing up sink. It didn't. I saw. Okay, I called it a toilet. Full admitting. Like the first time I saw it, somebody. I think it was like somebody that I actually do like on Twitter and on Twitch. Her name is Detective Mocha. And just posted a picture of the Rotom and said Skibbity Rotom, and it did make me laugh. I don't have a completely black heart. Skibbity Rotom was able to get me laugh, but I wasn't like I don't know. I wasn't like this is not exactly a toilet, or it like I don't know. It looks I don't know, like there's maybe a bidet involved or something. That is true. The folklore shitstorm did drown out the doxing. That is good. That is. You know, through desperate measures, I suppose, we're able to keep the really bad stuff under wraps. But I don't. That's not like like an official process or anything. Why I had no idea about that. I don't know. I mean, I know it's supposed to be a really close knit bunch in there. Pokemon should use flex tapes. Well. If there's water involved, I'll call you, Zach. What's up, Zach? Damn. Azure, you are as critical as you are, I don't know, as you are sharp. He's seen. You're right. It's one way or another. I don't know, but like, I know. I feel like I saw. If anybody knows Absol, Absol is like, I don't know, like kind of old guard Pokemon of just like he was like he said he was like, yeah, I can't really engage with the hype of this coming gen because it's like getting leaked and stuff. I was like, God, what are we doing? Like, I looked at the leaks for Sun and Moon, had next to zero fun. I got super into the leaks before Sun and Moon. I had no fun. I had no fun at all. And then I was like, okay, Sword and Shield, not looking at the leaks, just looking at the commercials as they air, and I think I would have just had the most rotten shit expectations if I had like seen like I remember even specifically like someone had told me they wanted to show me Hatterene. And I was like, no, you will not show me anything. And that ended up being one of my favorite Pokemon. But I don't know. Why are we doing this? Like it does really upset the child in me. The beta stuff is very cool to look at as a historian, but other than that, I am like, I don't know, is like kind of. It's like a top washing machine. It's a sink. Okay. I think Game Freak should make a one-piece treasure hunt where we can hunt for old game development on a hard drive hidden away to prevent hacking. They should Chan, I think they should, maybe not exactly like that, but they should engage with their cryptic past. Like, people really want to see these old designs, like, and they are fascinating. It's great to see the process, like like development interviews, concept art. Like, I want to know the story of my favorite character. I want to know how Hatterene was conceived, even. My Pokemon are not Mario, for example. I think Zeus is a good comparison. People can discuss Zeus in good faith. Those same people can also joke about his... Yeah, just be normal. Just be normal is all I ask. What's Skivity? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I introduced you to Skivity, Zach. I really am. I'm just the messenger. I saw a picture that said Skibidi Rotom. I laughed. That's the end of it. That's the end of it. Who reads the slacking one? Slaking and think it's a sex thing and not like the cycle of violence and othering depicted in the past. It's a real thing we see still. Oh, Don Paul. This was like, and in that class that I took, and oh man, I mean, I feel it was a graphic novel. It was called, I think it was called the Outer Circle or something, but it was like one of the best books I think I've ever read. It was a graphic novel, and it was about that very same thing. And it's like, it's such a, especially in like communities, like in indigenous communities that get like, you know, broken up by bad actors, like the people coming in and colonizing, like these, like a cycle, I forget what the book exactly called it, but like a cycle of violence is created. It's a really important thing to write about and have stories about, and that one really sucks. Like that's a huge bummer. I feel like the original drafts are the giants born from Arceus' eggs, whose bodies were later turned into plates, corroborated by text on the plates in the game. So the origins of Regigigas as a lone survivor, that's really cool. Absol is my favorite Pokemon. Yep, I love Absol. Absol is a community. Do we have Absol? Absol's pretty cool. What's wrong with Absol? Oh, I see. Yin got that design aspect. Oh, I hadn't seen that. I didn't know there was anything. I didn't think there's anything more to Absol. The only leaks that excite me are the Germish ones. Guards, I found him. I found the perpetrator. Textual descriptions of beta designs for it now finally. That's, oh man, that is really like, and one thing I learned that was like, I feel like one of the biggest like, did you know Pokemon bullshit of all time, that was so satisfying to read LuTube tell someone it was like, no, you're wrong, this didn't exist, was like, because like they posted the timeline of all of the Gen 3 character designs, and someone was like, oh, now we just need the white Rayquaza, then we're totally done. It says, no, the right Rayquaza did not exist. That was a myth. It always has been a myth. This fully proves it. This is, hell yes, finally the white Rayquaza myth, based on nothing, is finally dead. I'll take that. They do, like, I mean, they have been releasing more and more concept art in recent gens. Like, you can, like, I mean, there's a lot of the concept sheets for, like, newer stuff on Bulbapedia. as in my many days I spend there. Oh, art book will be so cool. There was like a picture. There was like a very beta picture of Jasmine that was like really crudely drawn. That also did make me laugh. The big issue them showing their work in progress stuff is they tend to circle back to later. Like if you look at beta with Sableye, yeah, that's also that's. I mean, there was no like what if you didn't know Scraggy yet? And it's like, oh yeah, we got Scraggy in this gen, and Grovyle was something completely different. It's up there phishing email security now. Yeah. Absol even had heterochromia. That's awesome. Yin Yang Absol, I'm fascinated by it. Like in terms of the themes of Absol, because like Absol was one of those Pokemon that was getting special treatment during its generation. Like it had a lot of story involvement in Mystery Dungeon. It had some kind of story involvement in Ruby and Sapphire with the natural disasters, and it was on the box of Pokemon Box. It's pretty cool stuff. I realize I've seen it's like you know I'm a sucker for them because I love learning new stuff, Sleepy. But it's like the did you know gaming Pokemon type thing. It is like Pokemon Iceberg. It's the icebergs. The iceberg. If I'm not like fundamentally opposed to doing an iceberg, but if I come across an iceberg video and you start talking in a monotone voice and you have a distinct lack of passion for the subject matter, you are cooked. You are one of the biggest bastards on YouTube. Those videos make me so angry. And one of the most common things I would see, because you know, it's like I'm fishing, I'm swimming through the turds because I love to learn. Every so often, you're gonna find a guy like Jimothy Cool, who is so passionate about the work and what they're talking about that it's like it's all worth it. It's all worth it. I love passion. But it's one of the most White Rayquaza, the mythical White Rayquaza, which is said to be in Super Alpha, one of the first Pokemon designed for Ruby and Sapphire in a Super Alpha build. It never existed. You're cooked. You're cooked. Nightmare creature folder with a bunch of sleep paralysis demons. So completely normal Deoxys. I did see a sort of weird looking Deoxys. And I saw the Nightmare Cacturn from a Jimothy Cool video. See the room for what the hell is room 40? Echo, I don't know about any of this stuff. I don't want to hear it. If I hear, listen, this is probably one of the things, like, in the Droomish space, one of the things I will be, one of the only things I will be an extreme, like, obtuse hardass about, and as we get closer to it, too, if you spoil, and I, like, sure, I know what I'm inviting with this, but, like, if you spoil Gen 10, or any Gen, or Ben 10, even, like, it's curtains, you're out of here, the lightning bolt instantaneously. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about it because I love joy and beauty and mirth, and I don't like armchair analyzing a game before I've even played it and becoming some jaded bastard like I did with Sun and Moon. It's just not on the nose anymore. I mean, it's very monochrome. It's like that kind of like smoky white with the very dark blue. Pretty prominent in the manga. Pretty prominent manga. It was Absol. Absol was pretty cool. I love Absol. That's how. Did you know that? Wait. That the Ray in the anime. Oh, true. I mean, Shiny Rayquaza just looks cool. I assume they picked it just because it's a black dragon. That's true though. Actually, black dragon. Well. You know how they are. They're very strange about shinies, you know. Starfish Deoxys. He was born perfect. Shush. I don't want to know. Okay. He doesn't know, so therefore he is happy. If not knowing, like I think in a very normal way, ignorance can be bliss. Like I don't look at stuff that makes me upset unless it's important that I do, like relevant news or like things that are going on that I need to be wary of, but like, if some dumb, I don't want to know. You're cooked. You're cooked, Akko. Let the world know that accolade of YouTube fame is cooked. Okay, I'm meaning to go back and watch Ben 10. No spoilers. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, CJs. Ben 10. Great show. So much lore, so much mythos. Man of Action. Man of Action cooked. Man of Action cooked in a way that I don't think they will ever return to. Man of Action, I mean, well, you know, Big Hero 6. Big Hero 6 was such a... I don't care what the haters say. Big Hero 6 was some of the best movie. It was one of the only movies I've ever actually enjoyed. And Man of Action, they never really disappoint me, but they're not going to hit like Ben 10. Oh, man. Pikachu. Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt! This MFR's balls. He spoiled Gen 10. Don't you dare. This is shockingly frequent as a shiny. Is it I really like it when they casually throw shinies into the anime. I think that's fun. I think that's a lot of fun. Black Dragon shinies Charizard, Haxorus, Rayquaza, and Koraidon. Was it? I saw in the one of the things I saw. This is just like a repost of it, but it was like Haxorus's original whole deal was that it was a mono dark type, just like color me like that is extremely a cute and sharp character design. I really like that idea. I like the idea of Haxorus as like some kind of, I don't know, malefic creature, even. But I think they had it covered with Zoroark, I suppose. So they went back on it. They went back on it. Pokemon Conquest and Pokemon Conquest, the beautiful game that you are. Pokemon Conquest, you are such a beautiful, wonderful, lovely game. I was playing Fire Emblem. I was playing Pokemon. Pokemon Conquest comes out. It was a new level. It was a new level. They have randomly have legendaries and mythicals like Heatran, or when that blue girl from Sun and Moon. Blue girl. Help me out here, Dominic. Who is the blue girl in Sun and Moon? He ended up as Dark Dragon before Hydreigon happened. Yeah, like but that's totally true. Lana, the blue girl. Did she have Manaphy? The Trio Captain, she was short, and she had Manaphy. This is awesome. Okay, that is really sick. That's really awesome. She had the Eevee with the bangs. Oh, and she was turning heads with those bangs. Oh, we got wish spamming Togetic over here. I'm tired of Coliseum for the day. So my Pokemon have evolved. Hell yes, Manuel. Well, wasn't there? There was like, I mean, you know, a character that I will never tire of that I think was like one of Pokemon's boldest moves was that when like Ash was like actually trying to win the Diamond and Pearl Pokemon League, they introduced that crazy character Tobias, who is just like this dark and brooding question mark, who is just like casually Darkrai's master. And oh man, that like fight choreography with Darkrai was, oh, it was nuts. And then Ash is the only guy in the entire tournament to knock out Darkrai. No one has, and Tobias has 6. Tobias has 6 Pokemon, and the first one is Darkrai. Who's it gonna be next? And then Tobias whips out Latios. Ash goes through, I think, 4 team members to get Darkrai down, and then it's Latios, and it's like, oh my god, he's not just a one-note trainer. He's loaded up. He's got a full-on pick 6 here. And it was, I mean, it was just, I feel like it was pretty classic choreography, but like, he did knock out Latios, but it was like Pikachu and Latios knocked out at the same time, and Pikachu is on Latios's back, and they fly into the ground together, and they have like a, if I'm going down, you're going down with me type moment that I really, really liked. I just caught Darkrai, and I want to RP as Tobias. I feel like he would just have other Gen 4 and like in like Gen 4 and previous generations legendaries slash mythicals. Like, maybe I imagine him having one of the legendary beasts from Gen 2, like, probably not Entei, just, well, I don't know, sure, why not Entei? Probably not Suicune, I guess. You know, like something like Moltres. Something like Moltres, I think that would work pretty well. Tobias is on that action replay. It's having the... That's awesome. Tobias got me messed up. How are you gonna rob Ash in the best season? Ash was cooking in that season too. Ash's big mistake though was like grinding really hard and like having a hyper fixation for a Gibble and be like, I have to get Gibble, and then never evolving it like the buster he is. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna fight in the Elite Four with a Gibble, cause Gibble, right? And then like, of course, Sceptile the goat is carrying Ash hard. Like, just come on. Ash, you know what to do. You know what to do. Ash was the first Gen 5 design. That's so cool. When Platinum was being developed, that's awesome. It's really, really cool. So when others have legends, I feel like, yeah, like they actually are going on. I agree entirely. The leak will confirm this because some anime stuff got leaked. Really? What? What is up with the depth of this leak? That's crazy. Zen and Splink. Dark themed Pokemon. Well, I don't know. I see Latios as like kind of rebellious, but is Latios like? Do you see Latios as like having like darkness in its heart? Like certainly there's that I don't know. There's kind of like I see like a fighter in it. You know, like it's like an anti-hero even. There's some shadow in that characterization, but like full on darkness, I don't know if I'd say that. It's called the Terra leak. Okay, I thought it had to do with Terra evolution. Okay, he doesn't have darkness in his heart, he's got soul. Well, if isn't Droomish streaming live the Minnesota Fats of Pokemon right in front of my eyes. It's me working up to juniors domain as we speak. Thinking Entei and Zapdos. So I named others Speed Sweeper just a powerful psychic type. I mean, sure thing. I feel like Tobias, like if Mewtwo wasn't like so entrenched in Pokemon's lore, Tobias seems like he would have Mewtwo. The other issue is maybe they should change his name. Well, you know, Tobias. Well, I don't actually know who was doing it first, but when we say Tobias, like I'm like thinking a lot about Tobias from Arrested Development, and like I don't know, like the narrator recap being like Tobias brought Darkrai to the Pokemon League where he thought he would face off against some trainers. Oh, Mew sounds good. Yeah, Mew sounds right. Probably a Reggie. Well, even in the anime continuity, are there multiple Reggies? Because that's like a big point during Battle Frontier that Brandon has the Reggies, and he's just like, yeah, I've got the Reggies, Ash. What the hell are you gonna do about it? But he does something about it. But I remember Regice being really scary against Pikachu. I feel like we're villainizing Tobias now. I remember Tobias was nice to Ash. He was pretty nice to Ash. I know they're all in Lucario movies, so I don't like where do they stand? So are there several Reggies? Because that would be a fine Pokemon for a really strong trainer to have. You know, and then famously most recently, Go having Suicune. That's kind of cool. I was very happy they actually they just straight up gave Go a legendary, because it's like Go. I remember thinking like Go, you are not gonna catch all these Pokemon because you got to get legendaries, all right? You're not gonna catch them all, okay, buddy? Like just give up. And then he gets Suicune. It's like, oh my god. Legendaries are subject to high import fees, so only for the Ace Sports Archery train. It's a great analysis. I'm picking up what you're putting down. The minor trios usually have multiple Vs. Yeah. I think this is good. I think of Tobias. Who was Tobias on Animorphs Who to remind? I loved Animorphs when I was little. Animorphs was like my first exposure to like a story for kids, but with more themes. I remember like I would like stay up at night sometimes. Like Animorphs had me a little messed up because it's like one of the main plot points of Animorphs is that they're fighting these aliens, and they're these little tiny aliens, but they can get inside people's brains and control them. Bird Boy, oh my god, that is he just loved being a bird so much. He loved being a bird so much, and then he like, well, you know, this is spoilers for book 9, 10 area of Animorphs. I won't say anymore, but they're like fighting these, so they're fighting these mind control aliens, and then one of the biggest bad mind control aliens has taken over one of the main characters' moms, and his character's mom is like, and so the leader is called Visser, and she is Visser 3, and it's like, I feel like relatively strong, like Hitler parallels going on here. But so this guy who is one of the chosen heroes to fight for humanity has to go up against his mom, and even worse, was she Visser? God, she was like an evil mind control space Hitler, and he had to fight her. This was his enemy. It's sad. It made me so sad. What's up, Drumish? I am a huge JoJo fan. Daniel, talk to me all day about Part 7. It's the best story I've ever read. It's the best story I've ever read. Have made Tobias in the Pokemon anime just be Tobias from Gumball. Probably a lot of overlap there. I think the voice actors could, you know, do something great together. I know that Tobias turned into a bird in the first book, but he like unturned into a bird in like, it was like book 9, 10, 11 or something, where he like is able to like meet himself in like an alternate dimensional dream or something, and so he gets the power to anamorph back into his human form. So his base form is now a hawk, but he can transform into a human who's named Tobias. And so Tobias met with Carl Weathers at the Burger King to discuss his ability to transform into a hawk. Start of the series, they're worried about school and basketball. End of the series, Jake is a war criminal. Yep. It's crazy. It's a crazy book series, folks. Dustox. Is it any good? Dustox. Is it any good? I don't know. I need to know, though. I need to know if it's any good. ADHD was too bad as a kid to read most books, but I always wanted to read Animorphs. I've seen videos talking about how sane some of the, like, it was an epic. There was like 50 books in the end, along with like side books that were called like the Blank Chronicles, where you like get to learn about the mythos and lore. I think her name is K.A. Applegate. She just went absolutely crazy on these books. Like, don't let the kid book label deceive you, because like Dustox, people to this day, not only are they asking, is it any good, but even further, they're saying, it is any good. It's every good, even. 64 total, that's crazy. I remember this is like, because these books were coming out when like, we did not have access to like a super, we had access to a pretty good library, but they did not have the last 2 books, and my mom was able to order the second to last book. Which was fun, and we read that one. And then she had to like, she was a teacher, and we had to like, I think she like knew a guy who was able to get me the book as like a special gift, and they like left a note in there, and it was like a limited printing or something, and it had a different cover than all the rest. And man, those books. Did I miss a Drumish lore cutscene with Dustox? The cutscene was me. The cutscene was me seeing a Reddit post where somebody posted on r/Pokemon Emerald with a picture of Dustox saying, "Dustox, is it any good?" And I started crying, laughing. I was. This Reddit post had me in stitches. Just like, I don't know. I'm just imagining like dad playing Pokemon, leaning back in his armchair, you know, trying to really get to the bottom of this series, what's good and what's bad, and then like writing to his online friends, Dustox, is it any good? I don't know. I'm just getting into this. I'm just getting into things. I'm just getting into this game. Well, I was in stitches. I was laughing, you could say. And I had me in stitches. Jupiter said it best. If you ever heard of Animorphs, you either read as a kid or one of your friends did, and we have not shut up about it ever since. It was just so good. I'm just asking questions. What questions? Well, this, you know, from my point of view, Max, this seems to be your first message in the stream. So, like, what's the word? What's the deal? Shady Animorphs dealing. God, it was. Oh, about Dustox. Well, is it any good? I don't know, folks. Is Dustox any good? But you know who's really bad? And I know we can all agree that is really bad is Aeron. Aeron is in the running for the worst Pokemon. One of the most vile. Oh my god. Okay. God, they really just want to like send you back to start. They really just want to, like, the battle tower exists like as like a Pokemon institution to say screw you to the player. We're gonna put counter on everything. We're gonna put mirror code on everything. We're gonna make this bear faster than your fish because that's how bears work. Oh my god, here we go again. Even bring yourself to talk shit about Aeron. I just see malevolence. I just see malevolence when I look at Aeron, okay? I see darkness. I see the Grim Reaper even. This thing is not gonna. I'm switching here pretty much because I have to. That Ursaring really just screwed me up. Giga Drain, okay. That is how bears work. Well, you know, remember the story? Oh god, a crit? Are you kidding me? I see Aeron's cute silly little eyes. I see a violent scandal maker in about to get down to business when I look at Aeron, okay? Character turning into a starfish, getting cut in half, and turning back into two different versions of herself. Far from the stream. Well, I feel like we're failing to consider Brother Bear right now. Have you ever seen Brother Bear? Because that was a big job. That was a big job. That movie scared me. I think it was like kind of a deep spiritualism to that movie that, like, it scared me as a kid. It really scared me. I've never done super well with, like, you know, probably should figure this one out. Never done super well with like the themes revolving around death that they talked about on that movie. But it stuck with me. I remember it to this day. First ever shiny encounter was an Aeron. I didn't know what a shiny was. I ran away from it because I saw its red eyes and I thought it was evil. I'm so sorry that you thought it was evil. My first shiny was a Weepinbell, and I thought, this is crazy. Weepinbell, but kind of like bluish now? This is awesome. And I went and showed my dad, and I was like, Dad, you've got to see this. And he had a very, like, uncaring reaction of, like, he's like, all right, Weepinbell. I mean, he essentially did, like, Weepinbell. Is it any good? And I was like, no, you don't understand. You don't understand. It's like, kind of a different color now. And we had no idea why it was. We had no idea what was going on. I feel like, when did I come to understand shinies? Maybe in Gen 4, where it was like, you know, like websites like Cerebi and Bulbapedia are starting to get more out there. Bulbapedia, trying to think of the first time I got on Bulbapedia, because for the longest time I was like a diehard Cerebi fan because I was like reading about Fire Red and Leaf Green on Cerebi, and I have in recent times flipped to being a diehard Bulbapedia stan. First shiny was a Pachirisu, and I love that shiny. Nice pink squirrel. Weeping Bell. Is it any good? I'm just looking at this thing, and I'm wondering, is it any good? Does this thing have Levitate or Clear Body? Well, I guess we're about to find out. Oh, somebody's standing on the ground, even though he's floating. First shiny in silver version. It was a Snubble, and I was confused, but I could tell it was special. I didn't have any Pokeballs, so I just stared. That's so sad. CJ's, I'm so sorry. First shiny was a Shellos and Pearl, and I ran away to buy more Pokeballs. I thought it would be... Oh, these are awesome stories. Oh my gosh. I think I saw Weeping Bell. It was in the... I think it was in the dotted, not the dotted, it was in like the pattern bush. I think you're about to use, oh no, you're not about, oh wow. I think it was in the pattern bush. Oh, I think was it, can you even get Weeping Bell in pattern bush? I feel like it was maybe Gloom. But either way, like my dad was still like, all I see is a Pokemon. It looks a little weird. What's about him? Back when Cerebi just allowed the right click. Awesome. Awesome. Yes, back when Cerebi almost got cease and desisted for very foolishly reporting on a on Black and White before they had been released in America. Oh man, oh Joe Cerebi. Never found any shinies until I started actually looking for them in the past few years. I did have a recent run of fire at my first wild encounter. Oh, what? Just that that's ever possible is terrible. It makes me so sad. I think I had a playthrough. It wasn't my first playthrough, but I had a playthrough of Leaf Green where I found a shiny Geodude in Mount Moon. I was like, I just became a super Geodude. I'm about to go crazy with Geodude. I'm the Geodude guy now. It's like the experiences we have with these random Pokemon are like, God, I love hearing them for one, because they're like so shaping. They're so like they mold our experiences with these Pokemon. It's like I was a little bit older at that point, but I'm still like, oh, Geodude, hell yeah. Geodude is a huge hell yeah Pokemon because I randomly found it as a shiny one time. First shiny was a Coughing in Soul Silver that just busted. No, please say it isn't so. First shiny I actually shiny hunted was Glalie in Moon. I ended up finding a shiny. Ooh, all right. Bro has Facade. I am not using. I can't use Toxic. I think we switch back and just do. I think we do do Intimidate into Brick Break. Second in Bro is talking about Atticus, read Animorphs. Read the Animorphs. It is a great, it is a wonderful book series. Okay, bag off 2. Come on, buddy. Oh god, I have Aerial Ace. Just hit the Brick Break. Hit the Brick Break. Hit 1. Okay. We're in the money. We're still in the money. Yeah, something Wally shiny rolls. Ugh. Wally, you sad, pathetic clown. Go on your hero's journey and fight me at the Elite Four. Her shiny actually made us a catch was a Wurmple that, funny enough, turned into Dustox. Is it any good? Alright, and you've got leftovers. So he's using Facade and Double Team. I'm gonna look this one up because... Oh, wait, shit. What is its ability? Is this thing gonna have immunity? Or is it gonna have Limber? Let me see. Snorlax. Facade, Double Team. It's Adamant. I don't know. I feel like it's a risk. It's a big risk. It's really and truly a big risk. Let's send in. Oh shit. I'm sending in Benjos. It's a really big risk. Sounds pretty good to me. What's your favorite Pokemon? Mine is Glalie. Mine is Azumarill. Azumarill is the best Pokemon. I love Azumarill. Where is it's supposed to be on my desk. The only plushies I have in my immediate. Oh wait, it's I can't disturb it. It's on a display. It's on a display with a Pikachu V-Box, a clear CRT, and a little statuette of Mario. I like Shroomish. I like Shroomish a lot. I like Breloom. Breloom is also one of my favorites. I think Shroomish is just like kind of, I don't know, beauty and simplicity. I love its little like upside down V mouth. I don't know, Azumarill is just it's just so Azumarill. It's so good. I love this guy. It's Azumarill. Oh, Benjels. Benjel has fallen for Snorlax's wiles. Snorlax is wheeling and dealing with Benjels. Snivy is pretty great. Found 2 Safari Zone shinies, Execute in Paris, in the same day in the same file. Oh my gosh. Started RNG manipulating a lot of static encounters. Wow. That's really fun. You're so lucky. I want to do more RNG. I really look up to Papa Hefe and Blissey. Just like, I don't know, it's like in pretty much everything they do. I think they have a very like fun ship that they're running. All right, well that's really sad, but 2 in Tim. This thing is -2. This thing is -2 right now. -2, -2, -2, folks, -2. Droomish, I threw it up. Classic Benjels. Classic Benjels. If Benjels wins the series, he will be a Hall of Famer. Splink! Oh god. Maybe it has thick fat or something? I feel like I should... I'm gonna charge up. I'm gonna charge up. I'm gonna charge up. Oh, you understand that now because you listen to the... Why do you have Shadow Ball? They all have Shadow Ball. You listen to the Jimothy interview, yes. So you are familiar with the Sploink lore. Now, if Benjels wins the series, it'll be a Hall of Famer, and we'll go to Travelers. You get the ball in the boom. I use Swampert. I win every time. Well, check this guy out, folks. Maybe I'll try Swampert next time. Oh god, I knew it would have Shadow Ball. That'll be college level. What battle you want? I think this is like 24 or 20. We are in round 4 right now. So we're like somewhere in the mid 20s. I'm having please Splink. Oh, Splink, come on, buddy. I can't switch. It's level 50. Oh, so you do it in open level. I see. Snorlax does have the Riz. I think this Snorlax's double team, I planned against this poorly. It was using Facade, so if I was gonna Toxic Stall it... Please, Splink, I'm begging. Oh, no! No! Benjels, no! Come on, we got one chance. This is it. I have to overcome infatuation. Overcome evasiveness. No! Splink! You have failed me for the last time, Splink. It's okay. The Battle Tower, they just love to cheat here. It's okay. I think this might be curtains. I didn't want that double damage Facade. I don't want to use Quick Claw. I think Quick Claw is like a gambler item for the end. Like that's for NPCs to use. There's no consistency there. How does Psychic miss? You wonder how Psychic misses, and that being the whole. You would think maybe Splink tried to use Psychic on one of the double teams because it's like setting up its Shadow clones now or whatever. All right, we hit a big surf, and it's. This Snorlax, see, like, oh man, just hours and hours of post-game content that just to the sheer virtue of like wasting your time, essentially. But I love it. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Is it gonna? Do I have? I wish Shadow Clone posting it. I know. Maybe I can get through this. Maybe I can get through this. Shooting a shiny build in Platinum felt like the final boss of the series. Outbreak only, Sandstorm makes it hard to see the grass patches. It only knows takedown, and it's hard to catch. That is a great... I love that as a challenge. Oh, man. Should we do that? Should we run it? Should we run it, folks? Now this is gonna be dastardly, I fear. Let's see, 3. Oh, gosh. No shiny Manaphy hunt unless. Well, can't you? I thought you can. We can. What I need to get is get a capture card. Out of recovery, PP? No, I'm just trying to hit it. Do you think I can stall it? Would it actually... I mean, has this been going long enough to stall it? I just can't use Toxic. I'm nowhere near out of... I guess maybe you're right. But it's got leftovers. I don't know. If I can stall out Facade, this is possible. Oh, that's true. And then I could maybe hit a Toxic. Okay. So this is, if this recover goes through, we're in business. Is what you're saying. We're out of business. This game is for the dogs. This game is for they've screwed me over once again. Damn it. You say about fire. Yeah, cuz bring the Oh, that one really sucked. That one really sucked. Just losing to double team and like stuff like infatuation. It's ever not gonna hurt. I'm trying my hardest to weasel out, but like I don't know. Gotta get luckier. Gotta play better. That's really it. That's really it. It's okay. We'll just run it back. I am my strongest, my greatest skill, my greatest trait, you know, like if you're like looking at my stats in like some sort of battle game or something, it would not be intellect or toughness or like I don't know, it wouldn't be any of those traditional things, but it would be tenacity. It would be tenacity because when I have finally decided I really want to win, they're telling me that I can't win. I will not stop. I will not. We will. It's gonna be like the ending of Undertale in this battle tower. Trust me. I'm gonna reboot as many times as it takes, and we are going to beat this tower. The tower will fall. It's as simple as that. You're the only... What? What are you talking about? Droomish. Is he gonna win? Will Droomish ever... That's the age-old question. Will Droomish win? The RNG is out to get a... you fought... It's out of control, really. It's out of control, really. I believe. Seth, I seem to remember just a moment ago you saying that the Drew I know would have already clicked EQ and be on the next one. Which I feel like doesn't exactly inspire... it doesn't exactly inspire confidence, or at least imply confidence. What beat me? I was beaten by a Snorlax with Double Team and Attract that just got too many Double Teams up before I could use Brick Break on him. And it happened to it had the right, it was male against my 2 female remaining Pokemon, and it had Attract and Double Team set up. Oh, it was a moment ago. What is a moment to someone going up the battle tower this much? Droomish, is he any good? I don't know. I ask this question. I push. I push. Oh my god, it's just like He-Man. Oh my god, do I pray. I pray every single day. In this institution, I think. It was pretty disgusting, and now we're back on the run of a lifetime. Already. I'm feeling great about this run. New glasses are giving you a headache. They're probably not the right glasses for you. I do fear that that is, like, pretty straightforwardly unfortunate. You may have to get your prescription adjusted. I've been there. Glasses, you know, as a glasses wearer. I tried contacts so many times, and I thought it was like, you know, you look so good in contacts. You look so good if you get your teeth fixed. I was like, oh my god, the teeth getting fixed thing was a whole different thing. It was just like, it's like, don't you want to take your graduation picture? Don't you want to take your graduation photos where your teeth are nice and you're not wearing your glasses? You get like a really nice. You get to see those beautiful eyes of yours. Like, oh my god, just shut up. And I tried them. I tried them for so long. It just couldn't work out for me. I thought he prayed for a revolution, and then he cried an institution. I thought he, oh my god, do I pray in this? I feel like the song goes like, oh my god, do I pray in this institution? Or does he say for a revolution in that moment? Like, in this institution. Make a Sims game that's had that. Oh, and wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice if the world, if I could just live in the world? I would live in the forest with my Azumarill and my several Shroomish, and we would tend to the plants. I just want a PMD game, but Stardew Valley. Now that would go crazy. That would be like that freaking it was like, I can't believe they made this. I don't know if anybody played it. But it was like the League of Legends Stardew Valley game called Yordle Tale that was like Stardew Valley Teemo. Oh, finally, I can be Teemo in Stardew Valley. Isn't this awesome? Thanks to League of Legends. But that would hit. That would hit. I see there's somebody on Twitter who does like Animal Crossing villagers as Pokemon. I think that would go absurd. Call of Duty and Pokemon. I don't know about that. I'm not rocking with Yordle Tail. Did you RNG manipulate for your team or breed? I RNG manipulated for a shiny Spoink. Because I did that, I didn't get really any. It has fine stats. The Bagon, the Salamence and Melodic I have, I just went out and caught them. I said I want to have a Salamence, so I just caught a Bagon at Meteor Falls. This is the second one though. The first one had like pretty intolerable stats. But the second one was like, yeah, it's okay. It's got like a 30 in attack or something. It's like, all right, let's do it. And then the Melodic also has like, it's got like stuff in the 20s as its IVs go. So it's okay. It's all right. First time in the stream, you know, ridiculous. The battle. What's up, Aaron? They say some riveting things in the battle facilities. I love it. What is Lady Tina? What will Lady Tina have to say for us in conclusion? You can breed for IVs and like it's possible. Because they pass down. The parents will pass down 3 IVs. So like over an extremely long process of elimination, you can like get maybe 130 in something that you like. The thing that you want to do and you can do in Emerald is breeding for a nature, which I didn't really do with this team. Should have though. You can get the natures that you want through Everstone and like synchronized stuff. Instead of different guns as different moves like Bullet Seed, Water Gun, Hyper Beam even. I'll get the Railgun out with Hyper Beam. You want a Swift Mega Kick instead? Yeah, see like Tina's gonna kick my ass because I just beat her Nidorino team in the Battle Tower. It is possible. You have to get extremely lucky, but there is some pass down with the IVs. So like I don't know, it's not impossible, but you will not be happy. What's up, Bezelmon? Oh, Ribbon Master challenges are hard as. Oh yeah, you're. I'm starting to learn. I'm starting to underlearn. I'm starting to understand why people shudder to do this process. I mean, where's the kids? I just bred 6 boxes of Absols with neat TM moves. I got that. I got this like this one actually is right next to my desk. I got the Pokemon over 380 Pokemon, the Pokemon Pocket Pokédex by Prima Games. I just flipped through here and I was like, oh my god. I remember specifically, what was it? Let me go to the page. Not that I was gonna use it in any way, shape, or form. I was like, Lapras can learn a Horn Drill as an egg move? I gotta get a Lapras that knows a Horn Drill. That's awesome! And I did it, and just probably sat at my PC for ages. Never used it. That was what I thought breeding was for, was just awesome egg moves. The tower your go-to frontier game of the factory, especially in the higher rounds. Also, first time in stream, love it. Oh, hey, thanks. I would say I think that either the pyramid or the pike, as frustrating as they can be, they would be my go-to factory games because I think they blend kind of the really positive elements of Mystery Dungeon with what I like about the main Pokemon. Oh man, and it's just like the dungeon crawling kind of competitive experience. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Worst egg move process I've ever done was Head Smash Arkin. What? Why is that so bad? What did Arkin do to you? First back I did is my Goomy named Goobert for when Legends EA releases. Even just 3 gens back was hard. I'm not doing one in Gen 3 unless it's banned from the facilities. Hey, you do whatever, you get whatever ribbons you want. It's all about the journey. It's about the overcoming adversity. And it's good. You get a Gen 6 Pokemon. I've got a Pokemon that happens to be in Gen 3. I'm going to try running it back all the way. I know I'm going to be proud of myself at this point. Like, I'm just going to be able to stare upon the grandeur of Sploink if I'm able to pull this off. But I think ribbons are just fun to go after. So you chase your rainbow. You'll catch a male Corsola, level it up, learn Head Smash, breed it with a Relicanth, get a male Relicanth with a Head Smash, and then breed that with a female Archon. Wow. Wow. Those are some, feel like, interesting relationships between Pokemon. Interesting relations going on here. The fish to fossil connection there. I was looking at a list the other day of like egg moves that were just for some reason never possible. They have like a list on Bulbapedia of impossible egg moves. I think it's just so interesting, and they have like reasons as to why they ultimately couldn't get whatever it was. God, I just love the little, the little strangities of the series. Keep breeding to get jolly, and yeah, you gotta get at least some, like, you gotta be at least okay stats on there, right? So, like, I can't see you doing it any other way. Alright, Julian. I do adore my Pokemon. Oh, to be jolly or adamant. I never know. Well, fortunately there's websites that will tell me, but I never know whether to make a Pokemon jolly or adamant unless it's like, I don't know, just a really extremely strong understanding of like what this Pokemon is supposed to do. But like maybe not understanding like its threats or what it like struggles against. I have no idea about Corsola in Gen 5. That sounds ridiculous. It usually is. It usually is. It's the stuff like that where it usually is. Super long breeding chains. Yeah, I found this website. Maybe I can link it. It was like a website that could like it was a system that would map out what would be the fastest breeding chain for any combination of moves in like a certain game. And it was like, I think it was like a computing project from like 2 master's students at some college. It was so interesting. That's so cool. Like, And it's like, it's a good, like, that's a great, like, computational problem, because we, like, to doing these chains. So, just a really, really cool project. Let me see if I can find, it's like, Pokemon Egg Move Calculator. University of Illinois it's a PhD project. Here we go. I will link it. I will link it. No gatekeeping. And it's got a .edu link here. And so like the first one that they show is like, how do you get Bulbasaur to learn Sludge? And I don't think... Technical details. To solve the problem of finding the shortest path for Pokemon to gain a move, we developed a multi-graph consisting of 917 nodes and 46,145 edges. Using your chosen Pokemon as the ending node and your move as a parameter to guide construction, a modified level-based breadth-first search algorithm finds every possible path from various starting Pokemon to create your chosen Pokemon with the specified egg move. So, and then the chain they show is Coughing plus Shellos to get a Shellos. Plus, this is to get Bulbasaur with Sludge. So we've got Coughing with Sludge plus Shellos. Shellos plus Mudkip to get Sludge on Mudkip. Mudkip plus Bulbasaur to finally get Bulbasaur with Sludge. Now, I don't think... It doesn't say on here what game this specifically is. It's older than... Let me see. Oh, this was in 2019. So what is this? Like Gen 7 or 8? Relicanth to Corsola to Arcan. Only way, awesome. I hope next streams. The big calls. Oh, have a good one. Have a good one, Beazle Mom. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, thank God for Mirror Herb. Like, honestly. Mudkip... Shut up about Mudkip. Is Mudkip breathing ethical? It's part of the chain. It's part of the chain in getting your Sludge Bulbasaur, okay? Everybody wants to put Sludge on their Bulbasaur. Alright? No, I don't want to put on the Frontier Pass. Okay. All right, we're back at round 2. I love a sludgy Bulbasaur. Yeah, me too. Me too. Dude, it's just, man, what a really cool PhD project there. Mirror Herb is that is what quality of life looks like. You're absolutely right. You are so right. I feel like a genius getting. That's what they said. All of the coolest kids, all of the coolest kids on the playground are getting Hydro Pump on their Bagons through intricate breeding processes, and I'm so thrilled for them. I was not one of them because I don't know, just not cool enough for me. Bagon using Hydro Pump, please. What's next? Bagon's gonna fly or something, or like I don't know, start flapping its wings. Yeah, okay, yeah. Call me when Bagons fly, okay. Minted ability capsule passes. Oh, and in my my save of Pokemon Y, I got, so there is like being my favorite Pokemon, there is like a Droomish Azumarill, like there is like the Azumarill. I think I brought it up to Violet. I can't remember though. Aaron, that's the Betrayer, and you know what happens to the Betrayer. I got a Marill off of the GTS that was, I think it was someone's like, it was definitely someone like sending away all their reject Marills. Like they had just been breeding a bunch of Marills, and I didn't think it was a reject Marill at all. I thought it was really good. It did have Adamant, and it had 31s in all of its stats except for attack. And like I knew about this stuff at this point, and I was really like I was like, oh my gosh, I love Azumarill, and this one's really cool. And there's like the added element of like, I don't know, I always like, there was like the lore of wonder trading, and you'd get like this Pokemon that is like so clearly been bred to perfection, but there's like some sort of minor impurity with it, but it's like, oh, I'll take you home, like I'll adopt you, And so even though the Meryl wasn't perfect, I took it in. It was one of my big players after that. And I never let go of it. And then I was so happy to, like, it was like, oh my god, ability capsule, hyper training, Meryl, I've got, or Azumarill at this point, I've got the best news. I've got the best news, and it was, they were able to reach that potential in the end. Me eating a bowl of cereal. Bagon or any of its subsequent evolutions will never be able to fly. Felt about my Protean Greninja. Oh, see, like those Pokemon and those connections, they just make me so happy. I think that is the only one that I can remember really clearly. I think there was also like a Fennekin I got that way that I used for a while. Yeah, too bad Protean got nerfed. It was maybe a little absurdly broken. Just maybe a little bit, but it is too bad they made your ninja less cool. Yeah, it's only absurdly powerful. So it's really too bad they nerfed Gale Wings too, because Talonflame was like living that life. You know, I don't pretend to know anything about the competitive scene. It's probably fine. Why did they nerf Gale Wings? Man, Gale Wings, Gale Wings was absurdly busted. I remember, like, I was like playing Battle Spot with Talonflame, and just like thinking like, I just have to use this Talonflame and I will never lose. Unless they use Talonflame or some Pokemon that is capable of using a rock type faster, I will never lose with Gale Wings. This ability is unreal. They should. I think it's so, like, it's not even a mega, and it's like they have Battle Bond. Battle Bond is in the games. Like, I don't know, like, just like, it's one singular form. Is it really that much to ask that Greninja turns a little bit red and black? Like, I don't understand why they like, I feel like they went to such great lengths to like not have fun with it. I got a used copy of Sun and finished the previous owner's file with their Pokemon. I got super attached to them, wondering about their story. Oh, it is. And I think even though like it is kind of like, you know, no disrespect, but I think those videos where they're like, I explored old Pokemon saves, like, I think that concept has kind of become slop. It will never not be, like, captivating, because, like, if you handle it delicately and kindly of, like, I wonder what this Pokemon story was, like, I can see some clear attention was given specifically to this, I don't know, Beautifly or something. I had to get a Japanese copy of Ruby that I got off of Sendico, my goat, for Japanese imports. I had to get a copy of Ruby to do the Extreme Speed Zigzagoon egg. This wasn't that expensive. I'm very, very pleased with how cheap it was. And oh god, this thing, oh, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Dark type is special in this generation. But I got on the file and it's like I haven't like messed with it at all. I did not. I will not delete this save because it's like the save. It's all in Japanese, so it's a little bit harder to interpret for me. But the save was like right at Fortree City. They have a Manectric, a Grovyle, I think an Altaria. Oh, okay, you gotta be kidding me with the crib. A Manectric, a Grovyle, Altaria, and I think a Graveler is their main squad, and they all seem to have nicknames. It's like, oh, I wonder what stories you could tell. Tiner's pretty... Oh, okay, and it is using Feint Attack. Yeah, alright, well... Aerial Ace, see you later. I just needed to get them... Hell yeah, okay. Okay. It's a slow, frail, mixed attacker. Yeah, and Back Off 2 is more of a fast, strong, physical attacker. So bye-bye, Cacturn. But is he Protein Reserve when I tried to use Kecleon and Emerald? Oh, I did forget about Kecleon. Y'all are right. I did forget about Kecleon, and that is really sad, because it made Kecleon, like, worth something for a period. Cacturn is one of the, for me, like, so I like to play, like, when I'm like like I'm taking a break from like script writing or something. So I've been writing for like I don't know, like 20-30 minutes or something, and I'm like, okay, I need like a tiny bit of a mental reset. I'll play some random battles on Showdown. And the scariest Pokemon, the Pokemon that I have like primal fear now for, that I've run into it so many times and things have gone bad on random battles, is Cacturne. Cacturne is a ferocious random battles sweeper that is always getting me with Sucker Punch. It is always obliterating me with Seed Bomb. Its Life Orb empowered knockoffs are changing games. I'm scared. I'm scared of that thing. It frightens me. Kecleon did not deserve it. Kecleon is such a cool Pokemon that I feel like it gets nothing. And Kecleon was one of those Pokemon shown early. Like clearly they had some stock in it as a cool guy, and it's all over Mystery Dungeon. Man, poor Kecleon. A lot of mons on 3rd gen is like Cacturne, high attack, low defenses. This is the Gen 3 problem. I think you're cooking. There's definitely something there. I mean, like, I feel like you see it in the Gen 3 space of, like, you know, that bulk is really, really valued in Gen 3. Exploud is, and that's the tragedy of Exploud. It's such an incredible offensive pick, but it's so frail. It's so frail, and I feel so bad for him. This is bad, I feel like. Oh god, this is really bad. I'm about to get crunched, and I don't have any, this is like the rare Pokemon I can't do anything to. I shouldn't, okay. Benjels comes in, we use Toxic, we'll just do this out. Bite? We're on this floor of the battle tower and you're using Bite? Enjoy mediocrity, Sharpedo. Just saw a spoiler that Splunk was supposed to be a god Pokemon and Charizard was supposed to be a Tetherball minigame. Thoughts? That makes a lot of... You can really see the Tetherball in kind of Charizard's more, like, esoteric design principles, and, like, it's more kind of, like, off-the-cuff design images. Uh-oh, Sharpedo, are you... The random crit! No, Sharpedo, you're being bad! You're being bad, you're ruining my story! Oh my god, okay, what do I do here? Oh, of course we got another crit. Oh, this guy's got the move that... Hi, K, hi. This is bullshit. Why are the... I can't beat 2 crits in a row. Like, that's the folly of the battle tower, is like, you know, some crazy bullshit like this happens and then you're cooked. It's over. It's over. It's over. I feel like, I don't know, these moves are essentially the same at this point. You're using Slash. You bastard. No, I am not using Quick Claw. I am not using Quick Claw. I talk shit about Bite, Sharpedo. It's true. It's true. I don't think that this team needs fixing in any way. It's just like we have to get lucky enough. Okay, so I'm using Choice Band Salamence, Aerial Ace, EQ, Brick Break, Dragon Claw. Don't look at these guys. Benjels the Melodic has Surf, Toxic, Recover, and Refresh. This could be another move, but it's actually come in clutch several times. Like, it's really helped stall. And then Sploink. This is the Ribbon Master, who is non-negotiable. But what if it procs? What if I just got a crit? What if I just got a crit, though? Elias, I wanna say I remember you telling me to use Fire Punch on water types. Hopefully next time you bring in Scary Face. God damn it. I forgot Scary Face. Taking a Sumatriptan for my headache. Good luck. I hope it goes. I hope it goes, Kuda. Okay. What is refresh? Refresh does not work on attract, but there are actually like a legitimate number of like toxic, there's this one toxic stall Crobat that I only got out of because I had refresh. It is kind of nice to have it on Benjels because like I can kind of ride this. Oh wait, no. Wait. Did I even say the team right? Battle Palace. But this is the Battle Tower. All those Twitter artists. Elias, refresh me. I may have. I'm something of a scatterbrain. I think it's very possible that I did that. Oh wait. No, I remember what you were talking about. No, I didn't do that. I did not do that. You silly. Really, A Vaporeon and Low Zero Z. Wait. I don't. Were you? Let me go. I'll open their tabs. Let's see. This seems nice. Followed by. These are cute. Why would you? I thought this was a joke at my expense, and for that I am sorry. PNG. Oh right. Okay, well, art is great when the money starts coming. This would be great. This would be okay. Elias, you're cooking. Masquerain is a pretty scary face. Yeah, it's got that fake scary face. Here, Salamence, Slaking, Swampert, and Blissey. Okay. So, do you think Whismur could be a VTuber? I would do Whismur VTuber. I would do Whismur VTuber. Okay. I'm not cooking. They're the chefs. They made the menu. You're just giving me like a recommendation for a nice restaurant is all. You're just letting me know where to eat. I would do a Whismur VTuber. I would do many VTubers that are. Well, we're gonna adhere to a sense of normalcy when it comes to VTuber. I think VTubing could be really fun. It's like, the other day, I saw it was on my timeline, I saw multiple instances on my timeline of, like, VTubers very seriously getting married. Like, and at first I was like, okay, yeah, silly business, but then it was, well, maybe it was, like, a deep role play, but I was like, okay, this is taking on a life of its own, I would say. Maybe. I think Whismur would be a friend. Perhaps one to put on your shoulder, follow you around. This is true. Is it a humanoid, though? Would we say Whismur is humanoid? I'm saying yes. Is the thing. Oh, look at me and my citrus berry. Look at me and my fire punch. I think a Shroomish PNG tuber could go really hard. I think it's just really cool, like, seeing them move when the person talks, but it's like a persona. That's just fun. That's fun stuff. Facing opponent number 2. Yeah, we're back. We're back in the tower. Mew Mew is how I cry. Hear me out. A Breloom. Breloom actually, like, Breloom is extremely humanoid. That would probably be. That's a good idea. Breloom as a VTuber actually, like, kind of cooks. Let's work towards Breloom VTuber. It's a really good idea. I'm thinking, like, I'm really thinking about, like, oh my, that would kick ass. Like, I feel like Breloom has a very, like. It's got some goofiness in there, but it's like, it's got one of those faces, you know? It's definitely got one of those faces. Oh, that Breloom. Okay. I don't know if we could be able to make this, like, come out with the design of the PNG tuber. Berlin with a shroomish hat. Like a ball cap, you're saying? That could go pretty hard. Go pretty hard. I would like to see Elias, no. Oh, that is... Can you... How would you... I need to see that comment. I need to... That is one of the most delusional, like, YouTube things I have ever heard of. You essentially were told, actually about a dream. You describe... Yeah, because the biggest friends of the channel are saying actually the greatest and wisest Pokemon commenters, they are leading with actually, and they are explaining to people why they are wrong about like fine minutia about things that don't matter. Oh my god, that's awesome. That is one of the like. Because you said like source, it was a dream, and they said no, actually no, that's not gonna work. I jumped a different dream, the lore accurate dream. It was Zoroark in Gen 5 that relied on Gen 4 time event because not every Gen 5 player they put Zoroark in the game after. Oh, that just sounds right. Is that what you said? That sounds exactly right. What's to the actually about? That's like that's not even a... I think we are kind of testing the meaning of headcanon here. That just seems like strong cognitive reasoning. We had a Pokemon that depended on being in between two games. That prior game is a long out of print. Let's make it not that way anymore. Let's err on the side of safety, even though we have something really cool here. If Twitter, please, I do. Follow me on Twitter, folks. We're looking to make to 99,000 Twitter followers. It's at DrumishW. It's in the description. Link in the description. Okay, please. I need that picture. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be like when people ask me about like what I do and like the types of like the type of like social environment this is gonna be like an example. Now, actually to a headcanon is the next generation of YouTube commenter. I'm incredulous. This is so awesome. Yeah, we're going for 99 trillion Twitter followers. Everybody head on over to @DrumishW because some bastard, well, I feel like I came up with Drumish relatively late into the game, but some different person has like just normal Drumish across the various platforms. So I have to be Drumish 1. I had to be Drumish 1 on YouTube, and then I thought Drumish W had like a nice sound to it. I also thought maybe Drumish Q, like that one character on Fairy Tail with the green hair. That could be Drumish Q sounds right to me, sort of like Persona Q. Hi, Belle. Welcome. You made it. Brick break, you foul apom. Actually, this is a headcanon. Is Persona Q really good? I saw it at the thrift store the other day, and it was like $60. And hi, Anomaly. Hello. Hi, Lime. Thanks. Hey, I love your work, Lime. Especially, I mean, you get like Limeade. when you dropped Limeade, that changed the game. When Limeade was the beginning of something better. Persona Q. Okay, it was like, see, Sleepy, the only, well, I see now that your name is Sleepy SMT. Like this makes a lot of sense. This just makes sense. It was like $60 for like a 3DS game. I was like, do I even want it? And I didn't pull the trigger on it. And I'm sorry. Maybe I will next time. Maybe I will next time. SMT is actually, oh, okay. So you just lucked out then. You're like, you kind of got it just right. I think tacos, man, or beer. I'm here for you. Lime does it again in a stunning showstopper appearance. I loved you in Taco Bell Baja Blast. Well, hell no, on a 3DS game. Yeah, I mean, I think Persona Q and Persona Q2 are like rarer games that are like pretty well beloved, but I was like, no, thank you. No, thank you. Maybe I'll cruise for it on eBay tonight. Yeah, just left me myself. Maybe I'll cruise for some Persona 3DS action, because I always wanted to play those games. Especially, I thought the advertising for Q2 made it look really fun. It's like my initials started with GameCube. GCN. I loved the GameCube. That would just clear, man. I mean, it's like you were born for it, or I don't know, drafted for it. That would be GCN. Oh man, if those are my initials, life would be good. Yeah, the Pokemon gouging, I think, is a little, well, you know, it's not to beat that thing into the ground any further, but yeah, seriously, it's major issues with its themes. Interesting. It's like my initials are PS. Percy Cheryl 5. Percy Cheryl 5. PS5. Yeah, that is my initials. Just wanted to ask, what is your feeling on shinies and hunting now and how easy it is? I think that... Uh-oh, Paraflinch. Uh-oh, we have a Paraflincher. A second Paraflincher has hit the stream. I have no qualms at all. No judgments, no judgments whatsoever of, like, I don't know, like the economy of shinies, like, in a vacuum. So I promise there is more to this. In a vacuum, it's like, I don't know, a Scarlet and Violet shiny, if you like it, is like, to me, it's like a shiny in Gen 3. Like, shininess is just like, shininess is shininess. Like, I just, like, I don't know, the value of it can be, like, is as little or as much as you want it to be, and I love that about it. I love that so much. I think that ultimately, you know, actually I have been, maybe you know something about this, is like a Gen 3 hunter, is like, I view shiny hunting completely, oh god, am I gonna be toxic blocked? It was bounced back! Oh god, I just toxiced myself! I view shinies completely as a function of time. So, like, obviously in the older games, the function of time is longer if you have a singular setup. If you're shiny hunting in Gen 3, you have a long road ahead of you just by the numbers. But Scarlet and Violet, I think, does something really interesting with the kind of value of shinies, you know, because they're in the overworld now, but instead of how it usually works, where it's like so overt, like you get like a flag, essentially, like you're flagged when a shiny drops. They don't flag you. You have to really be paying attention. And I think that like, when Scarlet and Violet came out, I was in like I was a college student, and like shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet was not accessible to me for this reason, because it's like a function of maybe like time with attention. Like I have to be looking. I can't be like listening to the lecture anymore while I autopilot like Registeel encounters in Emerald. Not gonna work anymore because I actually have to be like I'm like craning around looking for Mankeys and the like as I am roaming around. So I think that the discussion like general as I've heard it, it's kind of like it's missing the function of time and attention and resources and like what do I want to spend time on. And like something I've been seeing, I don't know, I feel like sort of shitty discourse about recently, this is like we're in the trenches of Pokemon here. It's just that though the like, so you're doing a Gen 3 hunt. Easy way to make a Gen 3 hunt easier is just to do it more. If I set up 30 Game Boys or whatever, now I've got 30 going. Every encounter is now 30 in there. But like, we can do that every time. Use stuff like that if you, I don't know, or insist at like making it easier. But it's like, and what they always say is like, oh, we're not change, like this doesn't change the odds. This is not odd manipulation in any way, but it's time manipulation. When you get more chances, you are statistically lowering your threshold time, because now it only takes me 15 minutes to get to 100 attempts instead of like maybe the night that it would take me on a single Game Boy. So I think, but like, say here, the like you're not altering the odds. You're not altering the odds in any way, but it's like you're like who would I be to tell you that you're wrong? Because you're just saving time. You're just saving time that way. Like you are making it so ultimately we have to spend less time on this thing, and that's great because shinies, like at the end of the day, are a as much as like the human life is beautiful and valuable and something you should never take for granted. Like this is one of those things where it's like like it's time and rarity are almost time and rarity are like almost interchangeable in a lot of contexts and ways of like yeah, the 30 monkeys are gonna knock this out before the one monkey does. So it's just, you know, how much do you value your time? And I think it's really like worth examining the like, was the removing of the shiny sparkles like an intentional choice by Pokemon to like, so this is a much shorter process now, but now you actually have to pay attention. Like, you actually have to play the game when you do this. You can do the whole picnic thing and, like, run around, probably find a shiny in, like, half an hour. But this time you actually have to look. You can throw on, I don't know, Northern Lion or something, or, like, listen to a lecture, or, like, essentially just dissociate while you're doing this. You need to pay attention. And that's making my time less valuable. It's making me have less control of my time for something that I want. And for like, I think especially for like the busy casual adult Pokemon player, I think that shininess is like, I've found myself wanting to shiny hunt in Scarlet and Violet like less than any other game. Specifically, it's just like, I don't have the time for that. I don't have the I can't like perform that menial of an activity for that long to get something like that. I don't want to. So yeah, but it's like time. It's your time. It's so like, do whatever you want and love doing it. Do whatever you like. I think we should all kind of be straightforward about what we're doing here, and like that like time manipulation is essentially is a roundabout way of odd manipulation. But I don't know. I think it's like this is, I think it was. It seemed like the type of. It seems like I feel like there was a very intentional trade-off to trade attention for long bouts of time, and so that I have a lot of respect for, like, I don't know, like, kind of in the weeds Scarlet Violet hunts, because it's like, I don't know, it's just like you went for it. You love what the hell is his name, Frigibax, and you stood there and you looked for him because, like, I don't know, I guess I kind of see it as like a show of dedication in a way, but just as it's just a different dimension of what you're describing. So, like, I don't even think Scarlet and Violet might not even be like the new norm. It might just be like them experimenting with this. I hope it's them experimenting with the concept and that they continue to change it, because, like, it is such an interesting, because why do we play games? Why do we spend time on things in games? There needs to be psychological reward for them, presumably, or you're just like a fan of wasting your time. Games as the ultimate time waster, right? So, like, what is worth it? What is worth my time? And I think it's good that they're thinking about it. I like that they are considering, like I feel like there's like almost like an economic analysis going on from them. So, and yeah, I think ultimately your way and the older way is like, it's much harder because it's so rare, but, like, you know, you can't like I get a couple more Game Boys and maybe it's not so much harder. But I'm happy to see them playing with those expectations, because I think they're like kind of like, it's like they're the root of games. This is at the core of why we games. Why are games worth it? Why are video games playable? And what do video games need to offer us to be worth it? And I think shinies are like one of the most like salient, crystallized versions of that, of like I want shiny Dinkeldar enough to go through this odyssey of getting them, because I love this is a testament to my love of shiny Dinkeldar, for lack of a better Pokemon. Love Dinkeldar though. Hopefully this is in your X for shiny Mew. What I mean, oh man, we're just talking we're talking shinies. Chain fishing and radar chains are like, yes, absolutely, they are like, pay attention, loser. Okay, Elias, I'm seeing this. If that was true, then why do version exclusives still exist? Bro, it's oh, Elias, this is awesome. This is so cool. As you could have played a whole other game in the time it takes to get one shiny. Both are wasting, you know, like the I think like the discourse is like, it's doomed to be like not even the discourse, like your own personal analysis is doomed to be toxic to yourself if you think about it in terms of wasting time. Like, you're never wasting time. We are, I don't know, marching. We are time. You know, all the other stuff about time is like, it's just happening. Something that really, this is so barely related, but like something that really kicked ass that my therapist told me that really got me out of like a bad habit, I feel like, was kind of like a breakdown of a day being ruined, and he's being very, very, very much a jackass about it. And it was like, well, no, it's like the day wasn't ruined. The day is above you. Like, the day is like, you were beneath the day. You couldn't ruin the day. You were just, this is the day. Like, there are no bad, well, I mean, like, there are bad days, but like in this flow of time sense is like you're not a big enough, like, you're cosmically a grain of sand. There are no bad days. Just spend that, like, please try to like spend your time valuably. And I don't know, I felt like that was a really like a breakthrough thing for me. But there's really something to be said about games where there's like the waste of time. It's just, No, it's just like, how am I going to use my resources? And I really like Scarlet and Violet having shinies in this way as an option, because like, I don't know like what I would like the time dynamics, and maybe also the resources of doing like an older generation hunt is really daunting to me, but I'm glad we're on the subject at least. I love my singular shiny very much. I love your shiny too, Anomaly. It's a wonderful shiny. They're one of the best. We are Tinkledorm. Wasting time, it's a needed thing. We needed entertainments. Well, I think it accomplishes the world, if you ask me. Also, if you're this passionate, I'd avoid Lily Orchard Pokemon videos. She is a... I know. I've heard tell of the... which I think is funny, because I was already... When I saw those, like, points being made by Lily Orchard, I was already completely razzed by Lily Orchard, because she just slung poop so much. She had so much... Just unbelievable shit to say about a show that I love in Steven Universe. Says, oh yeah, you love Steven Universe. This is classic Drummond. Yeah, this guy. Yeah. Why don't you cry about it, little Steven Universe fan? But it's fucking awesome. Okay, it's awesome. And Lily Orchard was wrong about everything, so you don't have to tell me twice. I know she wasn't cooking when she said that shinies are just a waste of time palette swap. You don't get it. You don't understand why we game. I want Dinkledar in a purple instead of orange. I'm gonna do it. It's my time, baby. It's my time, and I'm gonna game how I want to. Dinkledar does go crazy. Cherry on top was saying... Good night, Dominic. Giovanni is so grounded and evil. He could be like the... he could be like the mafia of Pokemon, yeah. And he could eat spaghetti. And go to Tony Pepperoni's house and talk about this this little business that we have. I get to say this because I'm Italian, by the way. It's not just an aesthetic. It's not your aesthetic. She'd only be the Lake of Rage or Gyarados, but she's awesome and great. I love that. That's awesome. That is awesome. Only hates rivals. And she loses. Damn. Tough break. Oh man, it's a wonderful, beautiful show. I mean, you know, like any piece of fiction, I don't know, it just like, yeah, like it's not, how could it be perfect? It's a piece of fiction. So there really is something special in Steven Universe. Where does Dinkledar spawn? I want one. I've got them all. I'm sorry. I was very self-determinate about Dinkledar, and I said just for me. Yep. That's why they haven't released it yet. Because there's kind of a supply and demand issue, emphasis on the supply, because I've got all the Dinkledar. The Pokemon is designed, it was going to be, the Dinkledar was going to be in Diamond and Pearl, but I got all of them together before they could put it in the games. Got rid of a good mon called... Placed it with a frail Ralts Evo. Okay, now I don't know what you're talking about. Is this still Lily Orchard? Frail... Is this Wally? It's so interesting in these games that the berry procs, like, when the turn ends. Like, I feel like that's a really big mechanical deal for how this works. Here we go with the citrus berry. Great tidings from Torkoal. Oh my god. Every game after Gen 3, she replaces a starter with Ralts. Well, Ralts is... What's wrong with that? What's strange about this? Then complain. Okay, that's really funny. Is that in the video? Does she? I've only seen like I guess like the headlines of that video, whereas like dogging on I don't know, just kind of like the angles of play in Pokemon and why it's dumb. That's really, really awesome. That is but it's like the kid in SpongeBob is like, he's like crying about the pistachio ice cream, and the dad is like trying his best to stay cool as possible. He's like, I didn't want pistachio! Then why did you ask for it? That never fails to kill me. I feel it's like, because I relate to the kid, of course, but it's like now it's like, oh god, now I relate to the dad. Wow, this is awesome. What a depth of character you're showing to me. I should clarify. Please do. This is no. It seems like something that she just like is like let's do something fun, kind of. Like kind of, and then like complaining about it when it's like supposed to be like my special guy is Ralts. Yeah, then like. Roll with it. Come on. If I could, I'd be using Dinkeldar in every Pokemon game that would let me. But for some reason they just haven't rolled the curtains on Dinkeldar yet. Only knows Growl and Teleport. I was so angry as like, how old was I? I was like 7, and it was like I like saw Ralts because Wally has one. I was like, well, I want that, and then I got one. I was like, okay. All you can do is growl? What's wrong with you? I was so mad at Ralts. Then it got confusion. I was like, okay, I guess this is tenable. This is tenable. More games should let me get bag on the first route. Seriously. I mean, like Ralts is like, yeah, I guess it kind of because it's locked into using Growl and Teleport early. Yes, it does kind of suck because it has no attacking moves. That's kind of an unfortunate start to a Pokemon game, but like Gardevoir, now that it's a fairy type, like in stories, Gardevoir is usually like you get screens, you get Calm Minds, you get like electric type moves, you get Psychic, you get Moonblast. Like Ralts, Gardevoir is a showstopper if you use it correctly. And I say correctly, like I'm engaging in any of this. I don't want Growl and Teleport! Then why did you order Ralts? Like, Game On, why has Mienfoo only ever been at the end of games? Let me use that thing by Big Game at least. I know, there's so many. I have thought about that so often of just like, but it's like it creates a relationship with us as players with those Pokemon, because it's like Bagon, like you said, because it's never been at the beginning of a. It's never been the beginning of a story. Is like Bagon is like this late game, high investment special character, right? And you know, I think it was like in Black and White, it was like Dano, Heatmore, and Durant. I had like all this reverence for, even though it's like they're not really even that special, but it's like they are a hard lock to the late game. And Dano you have to jump through like these super high level hoops to evolve. In his final form, evolving at 64. Are you kidding me? They were out of control with the evolution levels in Black and White. I used Mienfoo as early as level 14. Well, here's Mienshao, and I think they would know. I think Mienshao would know, folks. Everything is strong against Ralts. Because it's too easy to just up. Because you destroy him and crits passes to setup. That means the Gardevoir. This is like most normal Pokemon fan. That's so funny. Mienshao is worth it, but it's tough to raise. Oh, you think so, Mienshao? Do you think Mienshao is worth using? YouTube user Mienshao. That's awesome. Yeah, I think I love going in chats and like if it's like on topic on YouTube and being like, I think Shroomish is pretty good. Like, guys, what about Shroomish? Uh, have we considered Shroomish yet? Do we think Shroomish is any good? It's like, oh, thanks, user Shroomish. I hadn't considered. You seem like an impartial third party. I'll use Shroomish. Shroomish, is it any good? And it is. This has been confirmed. Scientists were able to confirm in a lab that Shroomish is any good. It's in the books. Most normal fans make peace with their fave not being spoken of you. They do, unless you're like me. How is Well, actually, I didn't have to make peace. That was the thing that was so great about Azumarill, was because Azumarill went from 0 to hero. It did not like, it had a reverse fall. Oh, gold and silver, NU. Ruby and sapphire, UU. Diamond and pearl, UU. Black and white, UU. X and Y, OU. Azumarill is a fairy type. Life is good. Let's get ready to play rough. Me and the boys are heading to the club, and let's just say we don't play nice when Azumarill's involved. Now it has fallen to UU in recent times, but the elation of Azumarill going from like kind of like sleeper pick sort of joke. Oh man. The fairy type changed everything. She only caught 3 months. I am, this is hysterical to me. Like, you're just tearing her apart right now. There's so much dumb shit she was doing to be complaining about. Maybe Charizard. It only took 2 forms. Yeah. That's so... we only had to get to the second Mega Evolution before things got good. This is what happened to me in Masquerade. I'm not tearing her apart. I'm just making observations. Oh, I just think it's you're the. I had this girlfriend a long time ago, and she was the worst about like she would not like. She was the worst about saying stuff to people's faces, and instead of having like the conclusive moment where it's like, yeah, I think that's messed up, or like, that's kind of weird, man, she would summarize all the weird stuff that someone was doing and just be like, I just think it's interesting. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I just think it's interesting, really. Oh man, she was the worst, but that became highly quotable when somebody pointed out, I was like, you're a terrible communicator. Why do you say it's interesting whenever something does something that's terrible? She also does bad things to other people. Bad person with bad faith critiques. Damn. Well, I don't like her. Wait until we get Mega Charizard Z. I know that shit's coming. Mega Charizard Z. I know that shit is coming. Folks, who's ready for Mega Charizard Z? And Mega Azumarill and Mega Meganium. The Mega Meganium is gonna go so hard. Snorlax is not smoking Gen 9 OU, and that's okay, because we love Snorlax. And to abuse the copy strike system against your critics because they're being critical. Oh god, what the hell, man? That sucks. If it's cool, sure. If Mega Charizard Z is cool enough, like, yeah, like, you win. You have to make it cool though. It has to be cool. We can't have another Flygon moment. We can't have another Flygon situation. It has to, like, if it's cool, and we'll know if it's cool. It's in the books. Hi, Serum. Mega Charizard Z and Mega Charizard A. Well, oh, finally a fifth. Well, yeah, I didn't think that Gigantamax Charizard was enough. Okay, Focus Band Raticate that is using Super Fang. This is getting. All right, this is getting tiresome. Raticate. Finally, we have broken through. Well, we have Gigantamax Snorlax and Z-move Snorlax. You know, what more does Snorlax need? Snorlax has been firmly in the spotlight for so long. Like, what more could you possibly ask for? I think it's time for some Pokemon who have not been getting enough attention to receive some hype in ZA. Oh my god. Sing Cute Charm. Oh my gosh. Mega Jinx, let her serve, please. Please give Jinx the justice. Oh, Ledian, Mega Ledian with the... What the hell is this? Dream Eater Wigglytuff? Hi Sarah, I'm playing Pokemon. Mega Dunsparce, more segments. We should get Mega Clang. We should get Mega Gear Pokemon, because then it could be like a whole machine. It could be a big machine. Do a complete retrospective of Pokemon, going down the nitty gritty of battle systems. When it talks about stories, skips Black 2 and White 2, and is horrendously not good at the game. I feel like there is like it is... You don't have to be good at a game to review it. I will never like levy that as a criticism against someone. But I think you at least need to be good enough at a game to understand it if you are going to critique it. Like, I think you need to like famously, I think a very easy to understand famous example of that was that Cuphead review where the critic could not beat the tutorial because they did not understand the concept of dash jumping, which is a forever hilarious moment. So you don't have to be good at games. It's like Pokemon's like you don't have to. We have rousing critiques and discussions. I'm famously terrible at these games, but I feel like I like, you know, there's a depth, and I'm it's like the curve of knowledge kind of. It's like I know I'm not that good, but I can make relevant criticisms. But I think you do have to sort of reach that like kind of point of understanding, maybe, that is like the point of like, this is not to my tastes sort of thing, versus like, this isn't simple or lacking depth, like I just don't like it. Mega King Gambit, he stands up. Mega King Gambit is King Gambit off of the toilet at long last. I just want more gears. Mega Love Disc could be big. But if you can say Sarah, how could you? Sarah, not just at the beginning of today's stream, I was giving people a hard time for bringing it up. Give me a biblically accurate angel made of gears. Could have been Pandora's. That's crazy, Belle. It's crazy. It's kind of awesome, but that is crazy. You have to look at yourself. What am I doing wrong? Why am I not enjoying this game? I think there's a very relevant question, like, I think and a really like important one. Do not, Sarah, abort mission. Do not come to understand why they are talking about Typhlosion. It's a fool's gambit, okay? It's a fool's gambit. You will trust me. I'm asking you to trust me. You will be upset. You will be upset. Do not investigate. Do not investigate any further. They are being bad. No, Seth, this is not girly pop. This is not girly pop. You're better off not knowing. People are being bad. People are being bad in the comments, so to speak. No, Seth, I'm not telling you. I'm not. No. Chat, do not tell Seth. No, they are bad. Bad. I think, okay, as I was saying, I think there is like a really helpful question to ask yourself when you're playing a game. Instead of like, before judgment is levied against the game, is like asking yourself, trying to openly and honestly ask, why am I not enjoying this? And like seeing if you can be kind of like, take yourself out of your own shoes for a second and just be like, what is the thing? What is the interaction that is causing me difficulty? And then, even further, is it my fault? Is like, I guess that requires like sort of a level of perception, but I do think it's possible, like, because I have that interaction with Pokemon all the time where I'm like ready to rage quit on Showdown or something. I was like, Scald, burn me again. This is the biggest piece of shit game of all time. It's like, I think it was like luck, gambling, randomness, game sense. Scald is a bad example because that is explicitly not my fault, but like, I don't know. I feel like there's a very easy path to like a level of understanding when it comes to a game you didn't enjoy. Seth, I don't know, Seth. Start using Zoomer slang. Seth, please, it would be better than this. Remember, ignorance is bliss. CBA is talking. CBA is saying some good stuff right now. I've mentioned. Oh, Seth, you will not yet. Seth is being bad. We've got Seth is being a bad actor. Seth, if you want to know it's so bad, look it up. Don't tell me that I didn't warn you. For one, do not get upset with me. And I think you'll regret it. And I think you'll especially regret it if you see anybody talking about it. The director, the creator of God of War. Sure. Some game person criticized the latest game of Metroid. No, what the hell? Are marks to guide him? Is this an actual like yellow tape truther? Like I thought that the yellow tape meme was like in complete bad faith. I hope that he wasn't being serious when he said that. General would take the entire. Oh my god, she did that for 8 hours. Anthony Gramugula. Okay, that sounds. to just watch a review of something, a review instead of watching the review. That sounds awesome. Maybe I'll throw it on later when I'm writing my script about things that people are gonna actually on. I've got a killer script right now, and I know it's killer because I know that it is gonna generate so many actuallys in the comments. So, you know, get your U and M keys ready because I've got a cooker coming out later this month. Skips 8 and 9 mainly because he got tired. Oh my god. That's it. No, okay, Seth. That's not the part. That was bad. I mainly said you didn't want to know because people like the casual Pokemon jokers are being just like, I don't know, like insufferable to me. It's like when, and I love this guy to death. He's one of my love this guy to death, but it really reminds me of I'm in 8th grade, and it's very much the people talking about it. I'm in 8th grade, and 2 very good friends of mine have discovered that the word "come" has a second meaning, and I know I'm a holy child of the light who is innocent and pure, and I'm like, guys, come over here, and like, and they're like doing shit like that. I'm like, guys, this is stupid. And I eventually learned, I was like, you guys are the biggest jackasses of all time. It was so, it's like, Seth, you're successfully getting me, friends are literally goots. It's gonna get old and annoying and like, oh my god, it's like, oh my god, have you guys heard the word sex before? Hee hee ha ha. Like, sexual themes? It said, have you fallen backwards in your chair laughing with how funny that word is? And the possible implications of the themes it could have in literature? You might have Blueberry Quest unlocking, but I do not. I'm sorry, SB. I have not beaten the Ogre Pond story yet. I'm very far behind. I have never heard of such a thing. In all the years between my mother and father ordering this Dorkin now, I've never heard this word. Oh, and Seth, that is why you're beautiful. That's okay. Cars that drive. Thank you for just like that. Yes, and that's like that's the bullshit. Like, oh my god, you guys are literally, like, you guys are being the worst. You guys are being the worst. That Seth, I'm like being this is like, no, there is no meme. Like, Cars That Drive has put it like exactly as it is. Like, I'm just saying that, I'm like, guys, this is fucked. This is really weird. I'm stunned. I'm stunned that this is what we've stooped to. This time, Lily Orchard does not get Pokemon. I'm in search of the vid on his show. Well, I don't know. Anthony seems fun. I don't know. That does sound annoying. Oh, good. You solved the problem. I also think Sarah isn't on Twitter either. No discourse. No discourse. And as Reggie always says, no Johns and no discourse. Ah, Gadzooks! Avast ye! A player has just typed "come" in the Jaxbox text game. How humorous and scandalous! The likes of which have never been seen before. It's really good, Lev. I feel like the Gadzooks is really important there. Yeah, don't you think? It was cut. It is like, yes, they looked at it, it was like I also have no doubt in my mind that it was like, yes, it was like intentional to be like, they were trying to do like, I don't know, they were trying to do good folklore, and they were like, okay, this maybe is a little too crazy for this game. That's fine. I even Googled it. You had to make sure you didn't mess up the YouTube comments so the streamer would laugh at your joke. I respect it. I respect it. I'm you know, I'm not like Crub. I'm not gonna lambaste you. I think that was a good call. I think that was a really good call. You didn't want to embarrass yourself in front of chat, and you stuck the landing. See, and here's Sarah. Here's Sarah with the reporting in with the, oh my god. LOL, Game Freak almost had adult themes in their game. Wild. Man with blushing Gardevoir profile pic. Man, I mean, I don't know. When are we gonna talk about, like, I think it's still like, I think it is still like downright like extremely inappropriate that Flint has a Lopunny on his team. I think it's what were they doing? This like, to this day, I'm like that's like all right, like funny stuff, guys. Yeah, it is based on it's based on actual Japanese folklore. Flint says his Pokemon are burning red hot, and it has a Lopunny on his team. Care to explain, Flint? Care to explain where you've been for the last 22 hours when you said you were just going to lay down? I just think that's really interesting. I've ripped pants for the Mega. No, I just... Cars, no. No. Stop. Percent confident it was supposed to hold the Flame Orb and trick it onto the player because it has Klutz, but it doesn't do that. Well, I think it actually learns Switcheroo these days. Flint is typing. Oh, so suddenly it's not okay for me to talk about the Hat Man. Okay, so we can, everybody can air it out, but it's not okay when I do it. That is really Lopunny with Klutz Switcheroo, Flame Orb. That would have been cool. I'm in. Okay, did I use? Sure, let's just start swinging. Everybody knows this Shuckle can't do a thing. This Shuckle can't do a thing to me. It just uses Defense Curl, like some sort of sad clown. I believe the company that designed and released Serena would have scandalous scrapped lore. Whew. Like some of these Pokemon, like the Pokemon just exist and are down bad. Like, I mean, this Salazzle's right. Like, Serena. And then, like, that's I don't know. I get it, okay? I get it, and I agree. I do agree. I think that's why I think the thing with Flint is so overt, because he says, "Oh, my Pokemon are hot," and then like, is he just some guy? Like, he's just some goon. Serena serves you know what with a capital C. Yeah. Oh God, here's the. Okay, this time I'm not gonna make a fool of myself. Wait, what do I do here? I think I actually do. Let's just drop the Toxic. Okay, so it has immunity. Oh God, stop this now, Snorlax. People who like to support their Kyogre in doubles. What? Oh, get Sploinked. I think we're about to get Sploim. I think we're about to get hit with the Sploim. Or wait. No, wait. Okay, here's a way. Bag off. Rematch of the century. I'm not gonna make the same mistake I made last time though, because I have Bag Off 2. Who is hitting him with the Intimidate. Oh, sure, use Double Team. Yeah, I think it's really funny when Pokemon use Double Team. I can never seem to hit them. But this time, I'm not going to make the same mistake that I did last time. I'm going to chip through with Aerial Ace. That's still doing a lot of damage. I don't think this thing doesn't have recovery though. I just need to stick this out. It has leftovers. Yeah, this should be fine. I think we're in the clear here, folks. I don't know why it has immunity, but yes, it is with Zangoose in the pools of having immunity. Okay, here we go. Purple and blue mermaid design they cut in Gen 3. I think it looked too serious, and that would have been, oh man, she would have turned heads. She would have served you know what. Okay. Eats anything and doesn't get sick. I like that. I like that actually a lot. All right. Okay, so using Thrash, that's fine with me. Changes Queenly Majesty ability, prevents priority moves from working. Takes Kyogre from Rillaboom's Glassy Glide and from Fake Out. So you can click Water Spout, more better. I know I'm... You're a fool if you think I'm not using Origin Pulse. Come on. I think it has immunity. I also believe it has Limber. I believe it has Limber in this generation, and it's like, so you can either be immune to paralysis or immune to poison. Shirzon guesses when he literally belates and verbally loses, and for losing to the player character at the climax. Getsis is like one of the worst characters in Pokemon. That's kind of like, I feel like if anyone earnestly cheered on Getsis, like, you should not be anywhere near that person or listen to what they have to say in any capacity. Getsis is like one of the scariest and darkest characters, I think, in the entire Pokemon series. He is, because I mean, he's a child manipulator. He's taking advantage of young sweet N and like subjugating him, and has been since he was guards found him. Taco Bell has huge cheeses right now. I just ate one. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yes, Sarah. I feel like Giovanni is almost like, there's just so few details in like Giovanni's badness that it's almost like he's like a nondescript mobster in a way. But like with Getsis, it is so specific and overt, the type of abuse he is engaging in. Like, I feel like they just, and it really helps the story of Black and White. Like, I think one of the most chilling things that I didn't really even understand why it was chilling when I first played Black and White is that you go to when you go to Team Plasma's castle and you go to N's room, and it's like this, like, I don't think I even know exactly what it means now, but just like seeing N's room and him essentially having like, I don't know, like he has like a big baby playroom, like that hurt. Seeing that this was N's room, and like he still lives here. This is his house. Like, I don't know, that it hurt. It hurt in a way that I'm maybe not completely to terms with. They describe more things. He's probably the only person worse than Lusamine. Guards, the fish is aligning. Guards, find that fish. And Cyrus is autistic and decided to make Oh, Cyrus is almost like... Cyrus is almost borderline sympathetic in just the way that he needs therapy and was, like, trying to do something about it. Like... And also just, like, maybe a friend. Or, like, someone who wouldn't be, like, I don't know, incredibly callous to him. Cyrus is bad. Cyrus is bad, of course. He's doing, like, mob boss things. But, like, Cyrus's, like, intention of, like... there's like an ego death, almost, associated with Cyrus. And that, like, this world is dead to him. There is no beauty in this world. It has never loved him, and it has never given him anything that he wants. And for that reason, like I don't know what else to do. Like, and he doesn't seem like the... You know, he doesn't seem like the type to give up, so to speak. So he's gonna make his own world, and like, so, and you know, he's being bad. Of course, they're like throwing bombs at the zoo in that one part of the game. But like, in a world like Pokemon, to have the entire world turn its back on you in a way, like to have like that portrayal kind of land, in my opinion, is like, he's extremely compelling. He's extremely compelling, and there's like almost like a lost light in him, like. There was I imagined Cyrus as a child, like what made him happy, where did the light go, type of thing. Skipped Black to White 2. It changes the perception of N as a Reddit, change my mind guy, and shows N is not that way at all. Poor N. That's such a strong condemnation of N. That makes me sad for him. I love Gen 4, but I hate Cyrus. He's such a boring villain. Hey, Seth, I've got a new villain for you, the Door, and you can get real familiar with it on your way out with takes like that, you jackass. Cyrus is awesome. Cyrus is awesome. Look what the world has done to him. Meeting Cyrus's grandpa and learning his parents never treated him properly. Oh, hard-hitting stuff. Hard-hitting stuff. Somebody said maybe things would be different if he knew you before his team. Just like it's the whole thing of like, I have so much empathy for Cyrus. It's like, yeah, you're kind of causing like a time-space rift that is like maybe destroying the fabric of reality, so I have to do something about this. But I really feel for you, man. There are better days out there, I promise. There is beauty in this world. I'm sorry that everyone turned their back on you. I bet Wade Cyrus Happy as a child was Googling... Stop! Oh my god, Seth, you're such a jackass! So he's a child, he had a Rotom, but he lost it. Oh. This thing was based on different phrasing of the typical term for autism, but as a compound word, it still does... I know it's a tricky thing, but it's like, yes, like Cyrus is behaving this way, and it like, it makes him, I don't know, I just feel like, I don't know, I'm extremely sympathetic to that struggle. Thoughts on Lysander? Oh boy, do I have thoughts on Lysander. And I think, you know, I know we're joking about Team Yell here, but I think Team Yell was such an interesting team because there's really like, there's something there's like a kind of like a socioeconomic expose going on to me in like the way that Team Yell behaves is like the whole sports angle of the region, because you know they're the only town that wasn't blessed with a sport spot because of the like they didn't get a Dynamax spot. And as a result, their town has turned to ruin, and they got one unifying thing, and it's their sports team, which is essentially Marnie and Piers. And like, so they are such like they're single like come together thing that they have is like, not only is like this is a common factor between us that like unites us in our poverty, but is also like this is our chance. Like Marnie is gonna put us on the map, and if Marnie wins, then Spike, or I think it's called Spike Myth. No, maybe not Spike Myth. It's like our town is not gonna be so dark anymore. Oh, thank you, Cars. I appreciate it. It's a very lovely game. I think it's worth exploring. Spike Myth. Okay. I think it's worth exploring in those full ways. How does it not leave a big impression on me? Gen 6 is goated. I didn't share this to you. Oh, but see, you're not supposed to. You're not. That's the thing, Seth. You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to resonate with Lysander, because Lysander is like the enemy of humanity. Lysander is Lysander is like the antithesis. More than Giovanni, more than Cyrus. Lysander shows up and tries to say that like, you know, we should preserve beautiful things forever. I love beauty. We should make things beautiful. We should make things beautiful forever. And this is an inherently inhuman quality, an inhuman desire. Of course we want this. Of course we want we want the things that make us happy and surrounded by beauty for all our days, but that is the beauty of life, I fear. And Lysander is he's on a fool's errand, essentially, in those games. His pursuit of the everlasting can only end in sorrow. There's no way for that to go well with the sands of time shifting as they do in life. Favorite game story-wise? Oh, that's a great question. Hi, Barb. Yeah, Giovanni is like almost like, because they just don't have any of the details. He's like almost played comically. Like, if you like really read between the lines, is like, yeah, Giovanni is operating like an animal trafficking ring, and they're doing all this they're money laundering. They're holding up this company because they want to embezzle these like futuristic technologies and monies. They're holding this entire town hostage. But you really have to dig into the context to feel that. I certainly didn't feel it. I certainly didn't feel that as a kid. Let me see. Pulda gets this on her sister. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy that you can put it that way, Elias. Team Flare is the rizziest team by far. Okay, but I don't know. I've gone back and forth on making this a video like for so long, but like I don't know if X and Y is my favorite story, but it does compel me. It compels me so much. And I saw recently, it is no disrespect to this creator. I didn't really even watch the video. I was just frustrated by the insinuation about how it was like X and Y isn't saying anything. There's like there are no motifs in X and Y, which is like, oh god, not the shadow tag. So like I'm almost like lurking in it, because it's like no, you have to appreciate it. Please, there's so much to these games. Please. It's like for one, I promise this is all about Lysander. One of the introductory activities that you have in X and Y is when you meet Sycamore, and Sycamore is not in the first town. You actually have to do some stuff with your friends for a little bit before you meet up with Sycamore, and you have a couple of moments with them, and they introduce you to their group of friends, and you're having a good time together, and you run around in the Santa Luton Forest all as a big group, and it's really nice. And you haven't actually met the professor yet, who is going to give you your goal, so to speak. And you meet Lysander essentially at the same time as you do Sycamore, which I think is really intentional thematic pairing, because Lysander has this introduction of his, like, because he's like a fake good guy at first, about how like he loves beauty, he loves natural beauty, he loves the world around him, and he wishes that he could crystallize these things for the rest of his days. But very soon after, Sycamore has his chat with you about the Pokédex, but he doesn't say the same spiel that every other professor before him gives you. Sycamore says, first and foremost, very much like Scarlet and Violet, he says, I want you to go see the world, I want you to have an adventure, and I want to figure out what you're going to do. I want you to figure out what's important to you, and if you figure out the Pokédex along the way, that is awesome. And in your main group of people, we've got a lot of people to exemplify this. Your rival is the child of 2 professional trainers, and they want to go battle. Trevor wants to complete the Pokédex. Tierno just wants to dance. Tierno is an artist in this world, which I feel like is a really rare thing to see as a protagonist. You get this guy who is compelled by music more than this world of battles that we seem to be drowning in, and he wants to. And eventually, at a certain point in the game, he's like, yeah, can you show me a guy who can use Dragon Dance? That will go crazy. And that's his passion. He's searching for it. And I think Chantal is kind of in the Bianca category of, like, I just want to have, like, I'm just, like, let's just have an adventure. Let's just have, like, it is a big deal that I am just going out and having fun. And the theme of X and Y and beauty, and is like the ultimately, so, and Sycamore, I think saying this right afterwards is just like the importance of like life as a journey, that you cannot pause any of this, that you cannot stop what's going to happen to you, you cannot stop these stories, but if you go out and find them and you look for them, they will be beautiful, but there is no hope even in trying to crystallize them in the way that Lysander is hoping for in the end. And just like, so I don't know, as someone who's a big beauty enthusiast, is like, yes, the beauty of this world is its like ever-changing nature that we can never fully put our hands on, that we are forced to grapple with the change. And I think something that is paired alongside this. This is not necessarily Lysander as a villain, but something I think is really interesting about his portrayal as a villain, as it is a component of it, is so that he's going to use the legendary Pokemon to be a big evil bastard. You know, that's his whole motif. Generally, that's what they do, unless your name is Giovanni, but usually the Pokemon are like, I don't know, like day and night or something, like things that like are not like so weighted one way. And then Xerneas is the Pokemon of life versus the Pokemon of death. That seems a little like kind of morally skewed, I suppose, like in the most simple terms. Like, you know, the angel of death, like Yveltal looks like it's evil, but it's not. It's death is a part of life, and life is a part of death, and these are two things that are fundamentally inseparable from each other, and this everlasting cycle. And just that I feel like that was like a length that they didn't have to go to with that like thematic pairing of like the beauty. It is not just the beauty of life is, we have to accept that it goes beyond life. And Lysander being able to use either Yveltal or Xerneas for the evil plan and putting them on a much more equal footing makes me like, I don't feel like they get it, almost, in a way of just like the clock turns and life is not some white force of goodness, and death is not some black force of evil. It is the ever-changing nature of life, and it is ironic even that Lysander cannot understand this, despite him like he's behind the wheel. He's the one driving, and is still like, okay, well, I'm gonna break the system, essentially, even though everything that I love and that what I'm working towards is about breaking the system. And I think the thing where this is where it's like I like totally get Lysander criticism and X and Y criticism is that the thing that I see so much in Lysander is like the mistake. If you like really interpret Lysander as like a flawed hero trying to do what he thinks is right, it's like it just makes so much sense and it's so deep, but it's like you have to interpret him through what he's missing. Like this is a character that has to be kind of, you have to be able to understand what he doesn't understand and see that like, oh, like you're wrong and here's why. But it's so interesting in the ways that you're wrong. Like let's really dive into the ways that you're wrong. Your pursuit of beauty is short-sighted because of A, B, and C, and like I don't think the games necessarily do a great job of getting you to like, I don't know, getting you to that point. And so that's why I say like Sycamore really helps with that of like you are right when in being introduced to Lysander, this pursuer of beauty. You also get Diantha, who I think not Diantha. You get Diantha, who is kind of like directly diametrically positioned against Lysander, even though she doesn't have a huge role in the story. But he like says like, oh, like why are you what does she say? What does he say exactly to her? She is like, it's like, why do you like keep like doing different roles instead of just like, you know, like he essentially asks her to like stay stagnant in her acting work. And she said, I wouldn't enjoy it. Like I don't think what you're describing is beautiful. Like I want to keep seeing the sights. I want to keep seeing the world. And he's like, oh, that's this girl's crazy. And cars, hell yes. Hell, thank you so much. He would 100% tell Diantha you should smile more. Like that's the angle I'm talking here. Paul, I am like one of my like, I don't know, most anticipated videos for myself. It's gonna go crazy when I finally like work up to making it. Is I want to do an essay about the significance of the XY friend group, because I think they're some of the most important characters in the whole series that really like, I don't know, they shine a really important mirror on characters like Blue or Silver, who are just like that a part of me just can't understand in a way, but like versus it's like why like there is. For one, I think, like, in a pretty, like, virulent misunderstanding with these characters, it's like, is there not strength in kindness? Is there not strength in, like, I don't know, to be the freaking guys, like, the power, is there not strength in the power of friendship? And there is so much, the power of friendship is the mom lifting a car to save her baby because that is her baby and she loves her so much. And when you have people in your life that you like, I don't know, I think there is a rare and powerful strength and like message about life presented in those characters that I don't really see anywhere else in Pokemon, except for I see shades of it with like How and Hop in Gen 7 and 8, but like they both kind of have, I think How tells a really compelling story about like complacency in the life that you're going to live, and Hop tells a really compelling story about imposter syndrome. But they're both very good friends, and I feel like their stories end up meaning more because of that thing is like okay, so I don't have this jackass breathing down my neck every time I run into him telling me, hey, you're the biggest jackass of all time and I hate you. That's what Silver and Blue are to me in however many words. But you get the space to like interpret these characters as friends, or even just acquaintances that isn't such a charged state. It's like, I don't know, you can really like kind of study their struggles and what they're going through. And this, I was particularly compelled by Hop's imposter syndrome story in Sword and Shield. I feel like I hear a lot of nasty things about that character. It's probably more my own just hearing it, but like, man, I was touched by his story in the end. I really, really was. I mean, it's a classic tale as old as time. Living in the shadow of an older sibling that you're just not cut out to be like is gutting. And to follow a character on a journey like that is like, oh, I don't know, I feel like you get this extremely rare inside look at something that like is like uniquely fathomable through this particular lens of games of like you are an obstacle on this guy's journey as he tries to get out of the shadow that he can't, and you're just like you oh. I love the friends. I love Pokemon friends. You could say day and night. What immortality is scary. He says X and Y are terrible. You only played it once. I played it 10 years ago. Amen to that, Mian Shao. It's gonna happen. I live forever with an opt-out. There's nothing left. I would do it in a heartbeat. I don't know, it's like the... I think it is very brave of Pokemon also to have the, like... I mean, thematically, it's not like... Whoa! My goodness, Eric! Oh my goodness! 10 Droomish memberships, thank you so much. This is awesome. Hell yeah, thank you so much. It makes it like I feel bad for Hop every time I have to beat him, and he's like he's like changing his team every time, and is like that would suck. But like I can't lose. You can't, like, sorry, like, you can't beat me. And it was like, that, like, reality is cold and gripping. Oh, man, such a compelling, these, like, the game is forcing you to be better than him to make it even more clear to him that winning doesn't run in the genes and that he should feel bad, and it's tough. It's hard, and it's sad, and it makes me feel a lot of things to the characters, but it's so beautiful. It is so, like, in a way that, like, I don't think... You don't have to. You can. Wow, you have to beat him. Okay. So you don't have to beat him for. Yeah, Sword and Shield story. I do think like I do really think is kind of all over the place. But the character work in Sword and Shield was really like. I was also really compelled by Bede as a character who. So in the same vein, like, this is a rival who hates your guts and is mad for, ultimately, what I thought was a very good reason. Like, just a lot of unfair treatment from someone who was two-facing him in the champion. Or not the champion, the money guy. So... I think there are more avenues for story dimensionality and exploration when they give us characters that are just your friends, because then it forces this really interesting, these really interesting avenues of conflict. Chairman Rose, yes. Well, I feel like Marnie is such like I do agree with you that is like Marnie is like a big element to Marnie is like kind of like the family is depending on you, Marnie. Like, you have to do this. You're doing this for Spike Myth. You're not doing it for you. But at the same time, is like having that world of responsibility on you. It's like when you're kind of looking for it with Marnie, it's like it really shows that she feels the world on her story, on her shoulders. Like Marnie like walks and talks like she knows that everything, like if she messes up, it's over. Like that not even just her, that she is like going around like if I lose, if I fall out of this, then it's over for me, it's over for my brother, it's over for everybody I'm friends with. Kind of that like grim distance, but still like I'm going to win in her. And that as well as like she is also like, I don't know, very, very self-determinant as well. I really like that avenue of analysis for her. Oh, that is lovely. And like I don't know, I just like she's got like so much going on for a kid, and it's hard not to be like to root for her. I've got, oh, it's too far away. I don't want to go all the way over that side of my room, but I have the Marnie deck box. I was a big old Marnie fan in the day. She is great. Oh man, she was kicking ass. Yes, if you don't win the playoffs, we are going to lose our funding, and also you are a 10-year-old girl trying to discover yourself and like on a hero's journey in this country. So like, oh man, it's all this stuff going on. Oh, look at Porygon over here. I'm just gonna use. Oh, well, I'm faster. I should have just used Surf. I'm throwing. This guy is in damage control mode. Right now, trying to use Recover over here. Porygon, that's good. Hop stomping his foot after losing. It goes crazy. Oh man. Anyway, let's wrap back to that original question of what do I think is the best story? What do I think is the best story? Oh man, I mean, I think Scarlet and Violet. Obviously, the character writing there is so impressive. Which ones have gripped me? Which ones have really hit in that Actually, I do kind of want to give it to Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I don't want to give anything to Sun and Moon for being like essentially like fill-in games to have like deluxe versions of a year later. But I think one of the most gripping things about like for one, I mean like you get these Lily and Gladion might be like some of my all-time favorite characters. Gladion especially, the journey and like what they show to you of Gladion's journey is like, I feel for him. I felt for him I feel like I remember feeling those types of ways as a kid, and like I know the feeling of feeling those types of ways now. I think it's sort of like I guess it's sort of a goofy moment, but when he is like staying and he's taking the break, staying in the hotel, and you go to his room and he says get out, like he's get the hell out of my hotel room. I remember just like the unmatched aggression from that character, and then he's tied to Type Null. Type Null is one of the craziest Pokemon they've ever come up with. Type Null was an unbelievable story. Yeah, these scientists wanted to make their own Chimera version of God. Unfortunately, they failed and the experiment was too violent, so they put a muzzle over it and froze it in this subspace. And then eventually the desperate son of the head of the organization broke it out, and so that they go on this journey of self-discovery and healing together. Like, oh my god, you're crazy. You're out of your damn minds, and I love it. Type Null, and then just the metamorphosis of Silvally and like how Gladion and Silvally are like mirrors for each other is unbelievably good. And like Silvally losing the helmet is essentially like they are like metaphors for each other, and it's like Gladion has lost his helmet. And the thing that is like so I thought that was like such an awesome touch about that game is like, yeah, how is this kind of guy who's like, yeah, I'm just kind of feeling my way through life, having a decent time of things. And then in the final battle with Gladion, when you fight him before the Elite Four, when he finally has we listen to all the Mario Kart, when Gladion finally gets Silvally and he doesn't have to deal with Type Null anymore, his Silvally's like disk drive, its RKS system type, is the type that beats yours. And so in the end, he was the rival. All like maybe he didn't even know it, but he like I picked Decidueye, and then so he shows up there with Silvally Fire and that final battle, and it's like, were you my rival all along? Is that what this was? And it's like special because it's like it's like he didn't even know it. It's like, I think it was. I think this was that type of journey, and I'm so happy we could. Good damn it! I'm so sick and tired of this hacking nonsense here. I'm hitting myself in confusion over and over. Oh, I'm getting so pissed off at this Tauros. Enough These I mean, I mean, they're the Mad Bull. It's the Mad Bull, and it hits hard every time, and I'm probably gonna lose. Unless like, it gets confused, and it starts, okay, hit yourself. Please hit yourself. I have to get a Calm Mind off. Hit yourself. Hit yourself. Oh, perfect. Free turn. Okay. Wick is very much not a bad guy for Ada. That's all Lucamine and Baba. Wick help Lily and Gladion steal each respective mod, and that's lovely. Oh, this is Stardust Speedway. How and Gladion are excellent character foils for another and are emblematic of their rival archetypes in a way more compelling. Oh, Sleepy! Sleepy, you're saying beautiful things in chat once again. Oh, how? I never even considered this. How and Gladion as mirrors for each other, because they do butt heads in the game, and like the I don't know, kind of inheritance, because they both have special parents as well. How is set to inherit the title from his dad or grandpa or whatever, and Gladion is of course son of Lucamine, and they both have big shoes to fill, but Gladion's got some evil shoes to fill, and How's not, you know, maybe this isn't what he wanted. Maybe like he just wants to live. Oh, you snapped out of confusion. How convenient for you, Tauros. Okay, that wasn't that bad. He isn't concerned with being the best ever. He just wants to have fun. Even though his grandpa is a kahuna, he just wants to have fun. I think another character of Sun and Moon that I thought went crazy good was, even though there's not a ton of thematic depth to him, but Nanu was just like, Nanu was awesome. Nanu, the moment, and if you haven't played Sun or Moon or Ultra Sun and Moon at this point, I feel like it's okay if you haven't. When like the big reveal that he is like actually like the kahuna, and he's like, yeah, I guess this is my job after all, is awesome. And I don't know, his just like aloof distance from the player up until this point is it hits. And Guzma. Oh, don't even get me started on Guzma. Guzma is one of, I think, like Pokemon's most compelling characters of all time. The little details they sprinkle in with Guzma, like when you go to his house, my big fan canon theory with Guzma is that he was in like the freshman class. Obviously, he was in the freshman class with Kukui, and Professor Kukui and him like had sort of a rivalry as they were. But I think the thing that really got to him was that he had a big rivalry with Kahili, who is the golfing flying type girl from the Elite Four. Because if you go into his house, there are in his room in the way back, there are a bunch of broken golf clubs and a bunch of second place ribbons and medals and stuff. And I feel like they show you this and then there happens to be this legendary golfing character who is one of the Elite Four, who happens to be like she's a kahuna for her type is okay, like Guzma and the golfing girl, you know, what's their story? What's the mix there? I'm curious now. Really cool stuff. And Guzma kind of gets his wish, but it's like in like this dark inversion of it. I should not have. I stayed in a water type. I thought I could just slam. And I'm sorry. Even though I'm gonna. Oh wait. Okay, but I'm gonna spam Calm Mind though, because I know that this thing has Mirror Coat. Feeling the broken golf clubs are because he was beaten as a child? No way. Guzma broke those. That was 100% Guzma breaking golf clubs in rage, like you do. Kira Yoshikage? Kira? Do you just want to live a peaceful life? Oh my gosh. Kira. Hey, gym leaders have jobs? Oh, it was so fun. With Viola and Valerie, and they take it into overdrive. Every important NPC's got a job. They all do something that is so fun. I really like the Rainbow Rocket stuff, but man, Ultra really kills the characters. That's true. Hey, you don't get this fights with Guzma. Damn, that sucks. Okay, I think I call mine one more time because it's using Surf and Ice Beam. Yeah, like the Kahunas. Oh, did you want to try and bait me? It's not gonna work. Guzma's rage and like dissatisfaction in life, I feel like is kind of like you get to see a step beyond what they show you with Cyrus, like Guzma, but he like sort of gets his wish in the end, as like he has stolen all of the bug type crystals, so he had to like kind of force his hand, but he is the bug kahuna. Like there is, I think, for every type except for ice, which is like I think thematic to the region because it's based on Hawaii, every type for ice does have a master, and Guzma is the bug type master. Now there's a cop. Olivia sells gemstones. Hapu's a farmer. Guzma's bugs are weak to Kahili's flying. Belle, you are cooking. You are cooking with gas. You have cooked. You have cooked. That's awesome. I never considered that either. Oh man, Gladion versus Hao as mirrors for each other, and then Kahili like perfectly like overriding Guzma's awesome. And I love Hapu. I don't know why I just liked her. I think it's just like design. She's riding on a horse and she's like just a nice, like just nice. She's cool doing her job, and I like that you get to see one of the characters getting drafted for Kahuna status. I thought that was a really cool moment that like you get to witness something like that. Okay, folks. I think I'm gonna call it because my neck is starting to hurt. But we got to 28. We're back on 28. I think I'm getting better at this. I think we will get to 56. To roleplay as that Ice Master, that would be fun. I feel like that was like, you know, because it's this tropical climate. M&J, M&J did it. M&J did it. I mean, that means you can't do it because they've got a monopoly on interesting ideas. Lima's a student, Kawa's a rancher, Malibu's a chef, Lana's a fisherman, Mullane and Soprano. You know, and Mullane also runs the PC. Mullane runs he's the PC network admin. Ghost Girl's a child, she's exempt, and Mina's an artist. Alright, GG guys, we will run the 28 streak next time. But thank you as always for a riveting and lovely stream. I feel like just sounding these ideas, I am like learning and exploring. I can't get over this Hao versus Gladion thing. It's kind of like a mirror for the hero's journey, the intent that you take as an adventurer. So fun. So fun. But I will see you all next Tuesday. And new video soon-ish. We got a real cooker. We got a real cooker coming up. Well, good night, folks. It was great to